Cowboys.
We are live. Do not say fuck or bugger.
Oh, shit.
Mofo. Shit fuck.
Wait for that to come through on there. Yeah, that's on there. So we're now going live on Instagram too.
Yeah, what's up, Bouncer?
Just gonna have a suck on an old boy. Judy.
Oh, there we go. Mike Lamp is live now on Facebook.
There you go.
Hey, check
Scott and his Sylvanian family's pure max.
baby.
Yeah, that beep's still going.
That what?
The beep.
Oh, I can hear it now.
The buzzing.
Oh, yeah.
It's not beep, is it? It's like a high-pitched tone.
Yeah.
Anyone in chat that you're watching, can you all hear that?
Yeah, they will.
It's for YouTube comments.
Yes, everyone that comments on.
We
Let us
posted
Let us know if it's a problem.
Oh, that's my phone. My God.
I'm not
Massive. I can hear Pugs' pacemaker on 3% battery, says Space.
Welcome back, Turtle. Welcome back, Turtle.
That'll be the monster I'm drinking, Turtle. It's
Yeah.
faces.
Is it too close?
Yeah, I think you got
Steve
your
Hardy says, yes, it's annoying as fuck.
got your phone charger next to your mic. I
David
think.
Kyle says, yes, can hear it, but it's not too bad. That's the difference of two people right there.
You know, turn the
That's
hearing aid
irritating
down,
the hell
Dean.
out of me.
Thanks ever so much,
Strange
mate.
nasal noise, possibly from a strange-nosed animal, says Matt Sully. It's not me, Matt.
I think he's talking about you, Pugs.
He is. You leave my fucking nose alone. I wouldn't be without this fucking Coco the Clown ball under my nose. That's my doses anyway, and I'm sticking to it.
Whoa, Kevin De Bruyne.
Out of a
Jeez.
goal. Out of a goal.
Hey, won it, Scott, though. Won it.
Fucking
What?
beauty.
What?
Hell of a goal. Hell of a goal.
When do you play, Ash? When's Villa playing?
Tomorrow, mate.
Is it tomorrow?
2 o'clock, Everton.
Is my mic playing up as well? Fuck's sake. My mic sounds shit.
Can everyone just fiddle with their bloody mic so we can get rid of this noise? Not with the mic pen. The microphone.
FV testing 1 2 3. Roger receiving over.
Well, I tell you what, Mark, why don't you just mute one a person at a time and see if the noise goes away?
Good idea. Let me start. It's not Ash. It's Ollie.
Oh,
Dolly,
Oh, that
the
angle.
little wank.
Angle is
have you done
interfering.
anything right tonight?
He's
Jesus
probably
Christ.
got Pornhub on the side there watching videos while he's talking with us. That's why.
Wait, is he-
Yeah.
is he
It's that
using-
new microphone of his. Just push it further away from your face or something.
It's not free, Max.
Sounds
It's
sounds
That
like
bloody
just
Freemax.
speaking from another room.
It's that £8 arm.
What, it sounds like I'm speaking from another room.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
now, whatever you've done.
Sounds really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up. He's gone to the
More
bar.
fun now.
No, we can still
Still-
hear it.
still
Just
there.
check that the leads are plugged in correctly.
Oh, fuck me, I was going to a different fucking... Why is it going to that one? What the cock's going on?
Pugs, I think you're on.
Ollie,
on,
just
on the
move
mic
your
that's in Joe's
microphone
room.
around and see if it's not feeding off of the screen or something. It's like a little reverb sound.
Oh, is that better?
That's better.
Yeah, Joe, sounds like you're in the same room again now.
It went
Welcome
on
back,
to my
Max.
webcam.
Where was your webcam? In the
My
bedroom?
second my second sag cam. See, there's fucking monsters. I'm on my tits. It's the second webcam, the one that does the down shots. It went to that one because, well, I'm not going to say anything else because it was because I put on the wrong one. That's why.
Hey,
It was
in the Saturday
absolutely
Show
my
Live
fault.
logo with all our
Vaping
faces,
with Vic, doesn't matter how many fucking mistakes we make. We're still the number one.
why does Scott have 2 lines above his eyebrow on his forehead?
Because he hasn't sniffed them yet.
Whatever.
Is that better?
Nope.
Still there. Might just be your microphone gain. Just turn it down a little bit.
It's that
Yeah,
new
'cause
microphone boom stand you bought, Ali.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
definitely.
you turned up your mic so that you could hear us, but try and do it in Streamlabs.
Try paying your dad for it, and it might go away.
Is that better now?
No.
No. Have you moved the microphone away from the screen, away from your face?
Yeah.
Okay, just asking because I can't see you.
It sounds to me like it's an interference from the computer.
Yeah, it's got louder.
What's that saying?
That's gone.
Do
That's
it.
gone.
There we
What
go.
was that? It's like your phone just picked up.
Someone messaged him and it went.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, what was it? Was it the hangover?
I think.
All right.
Did you leave your vibrator on in the background?
Oh, that's it. It's one of those pink things with the little mouse tail that sticks
Little
out.
bum-
I've
little bum
seen
tickler.
that.
I love how you described that so accurately, Brent.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's got experience.
You know, when they're like always, the girls are like walking through public in the skimpy little dress, and the guy's got the phone and he's fiddling with the phone and she collapses. I love those little clips.
Is everyone ready?
I think we are.
I think we might be. How about we run that motherfucking VT? We'll think about that.
Let's do it.
I swear that changes every week.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday show live, and welcome to episode 76. Big Ash, Ollies, Tash, and the Fluid Bash.
Yes.
We welcome Ash. Ash, how's your week been?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Thank you. How's yours?
Fucking amazing.
Good. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, not bad, thanks.
Brilliant. Fluid week, isn't it? Fluid week.
Yeah, just a bit.
Ollie, how's your week been and how's your hangover?
It's good. I'm existing. You know what I mean? It's fine. Just exist. I get through it. But it was a good week for me.
It's a very lowly thing, isn't it, to say I'm just existing.
Yeah.
But then, you know, you look at that, you can understand why. Really.
18 years old.
That's what everyone says when they have a hangover. It's like, oh, I'm just dumb.
Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I alive?
Why am I alive? I'm never drinking again.
Never until tomorrow.
Mike, how's your week been and how was your Friday?
Busy.
Why?
Fluid for a start.
Those bastards.
Yeah, them pair of fuckers from 15 months ago that went, do you think we'd be able to do an e-liquid range?
I don't believe that's how it went, Nick.
No, it wasn't. No. Yeah, pretty busy. Lots and lots of interest in the Pure Max.
The free match.
Yep.
So that's been really, really cool. And obviously the build up to this coming Monday with the launch of Flooid. That's been awesome.
I'd lift mine up, but it'd just fucking fall everywhere, and I can't be honest.
Well, look, they don't. They wobble about, but they don't come out. You can
You watch me do it now, and it'll fucking go everywhere.
You can hold it like a waiter, and it doesn't.
Yeah.
The one that I'm going to make for Ollie, I can guarantee
these,
it'll fall out.
You should sell them.
Yeah, do it, Scott. Do it.
Yeah,
Speaking of Scott, how was your week been, Scott?
Yeah, so busy at work, busy with stuff. Got a few things that I got to make for Expo.
Yeah, bitch.
A few leads that might make it very busy for Expo. Yeah, all good. All good. Still alive, hungover, but still powering on.
You're hungover as well.
Oh, mate, 2:30 this morning. The only reason I went to bed is because my keg of beer ran out.
Do you know what? Weirdly, I had a hangover this morning. And I don't get hangovers, and I wasn't that pissed. It's because I was drinking cider.
Yeah.
It's not good for you, that shit. I'm not going to do that again.
I was drinking 11.1% Imperial Stout.
But that'll do it.
It didn't look very well through my eyes this morning. It didn't look very well at all. But yeah.
Well, I woke up to, weirdly, first time ever, I woke up to the cat giving me a kiss. When I say kiss, I don't mean like an animal kiss, like a lick. Literally, his mouth did that on my mouth.
But when you say cat, you mean cat, don't you?
I do mean cat. I definitely mean cat.
He realized you were so dehydrated, he was trying to spit in your mouth.
Well,
so
I don't. It was probably smelling the rotten apples on my fucking breath from last night. But it felt like giving me a kiss. Problem is, I'm fucking massively allergic to him. So when I came to do that fluid.
This big lead up to this is because you cried when you opened your fucking fluid.
Cry, right? I looked at the video and it's like, look, I've got eyes like fucking Gollum's bollocks.
Who's like that?
Oh, so it's the cat that made you so emotional. I've got
a bad. All right, I was crying.
You could tell you were crying because you did that thing like.
It was good crying though. It was emotion.
It was the beauty of those labels. It just finished me up, sexually and emotionally.
Brent, how was your week?
Pretty good. Week 2 carnivore diet done. Feeling strong, feeling energetic, feeling mental clarity. Still doing dry Jan. I've changed to soda water now because if I can just, I hate drinking water. I really do.
It's
just fucking it. So yeah, I've got to drink 2 of these a day. So I changed to I was watching some other channels. People have done carnivore diet, and they were like, they struggled with a 5 gallon of water. So they were like, just do soda water. So yeah, soda water is pretty good. Did some more renovations to the ruin. Painted. We just finished earlier. We painted the first bedroom out. So that's a step.
Oh yeah, it's a milestone, isn't it?
Nice.
Yeah, it's a little milestone, just like one of those things. So we filmed that for the channel, and we'll see how that goes. And it's been pretty good.
The Space Turtle said the cat was licking pizza grease off his lips.
Oh yeah,
That'll be tomorrow. I've already had some pizza today.
So you've done how was your week, haven't you, Pugs? You
Pretty much just interrupted everybody else and told you mine.
Yeah, I didn't think anyone passed you. Yeah. My week was the same as Pugs, except a cat didn't bum me.
My cat could bum me, to be fair. And I wouldn't have a powerless. Powerless is massive.
Yeah, nice. Get the video and we'll judge. You're gonna read through chat.
Yeah, why not? I feel like I can now. I've had all that monster. Let's have a look at the participants. There's quite a lot of people in already, actually. We're at 47 people and we've only just started. That's quite a lot.
Nice.
But participants says about 12.
Nah.
So I'm just going to go to the top.
And only 8 likes, so hit that like button, damn it.
Now, this is 11 on mine, but that's probably wrong as well. Everyone that's in chat, hit the like button, you bunch of bastards. First one in was Ian, CC Coils. I'm glad you're here tonight, mate. You fucking legend. Good to see you, mate. Then it's just like Nevans and CC Coils seem to have a very intimate conversation for half an hour. And then it was David Childs. Good evening, David. Good to see you, sir. Bro Blaster's in. Nice one, bro. Right, bro. That's his first name. It's not saying that. Bro. Mr. Blaster. Glad you're with us tonight, mate. Net Reality Graham has joined us early doors.
Gee.
What time?
Yeah.
What are you doing out of bed?
He's here for the pre-ship. He's here for the pre-ship.
He's here for his stock, isn't he? He's hoping he'll win it for his stock shelf.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not going to work. That in that reality, you've already been boycotted from the giveaway. Oliver Jones, good evening, Oliver. Glad you joined us tonight. We've got Licious, Fatty Bum Bum. Glad you're here, mate.
Evening, Squire.
Very special occasion, Licious. I am glad you're here indeed. Frog Prince is with us. Good evening, sir. Glad that you're here. Hope you're doing well. JD0692. It's not the kind of name that drips off the tongue, is it really? Well, I'm
Needs to
glad
be
you
more
were this
catchy.
JD0692. Sounds like a robot. Like R2D2 or something. JD0692. Glad that you're here, mate. Dion78. Good that you're here, mate.
Evening, sir.
Hope you're doing well. Aaron Cardus. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Good to see you, mate.
Mr. Matt Polly is back again. Good evening, Matt.
Mr. Polly.
Pugs, just keep where you are. FV said it's like the biggest chat he's ever seen on a live vape show, and then Vic's had to come in there with, "You must not watch my."
Oh, in that case, we'll come to that shortly.
That's the shittest flex ever. I got more
Isn't it,
chatter
Gus?
than my live show.
Hey? Big pumping his pecs out to FV. Right. Well, Big Bazza Kane is in. Barry,
Evening, Barry.
glad you're here,
Barry.
mate.
Good to see you, mate.
Space Turtle, where the fuck have you been? Hey?
2 weeks you've been missing. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
It's about time you come out of his shell a little bit now, isn't it?
Hey.
Wind your neck in.
Mike, why didn't you get that?
I was just going to say, wind your neck in.
Drop the ball, Mike.
Right, okay, where were we? We've got Beardy Vape God. Good evening, John. Glad that you're with us tonight. Stephen Harding. Good evening, Squire. Hope you are well. We've also got Craig Chambers. Returns again. Good evening, Craig. Vape Bunny. Vape Bunny.
Evening, Bunny.
Bunny. Good evening, Bunny. We've got FB Vape Show. Good evening, Pete. Give me some shit. That's what I like to see in chat.
Get a drink.
We've got also Dino. Good evening, Dino. Hope you're doing well, sir. I think repeat. Ian Thomas, the legend. That is Ian.
Hi,
Thomas.
Ian. Good to see you, mate.
Good seeing. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Evening, Squire.
Ian Thomas.
Some little Scottish fuck nugget called Vaping with Vic. No idea who that is, but welcome to the show, sir.
Good evening.
I'm not even going to click the comment.
No, don't even click it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. What's the point? It's number 2 show. We don't fucking mix with those kind of people. Who else have we got? We've also got Mark is it Sibald or Sibald? Mark Sibald. Welcome to the show, mate. I know you've been here before, I remember your name, but welcome back. Gary F 1872. Christ, he's old. Jesus.
I remember the war.
Isn't it? Which one? Napoleonic.
The bank holiday weekend.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the show. You've been before. Arnie S is with us again. Good to see you, Arnie.
Hi, good to see you.
Hope you're doing well, Squire.
Come with me if you want the fluid.
Coil, you beautiful bastard, you. Hey,
Coil, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Love that guy. What a bloke. Taze Heaton. So she works for you.
Evening, little Taze.
Yeah.
Taze is with us. With a hey. Is that like a young thing? Hey.
Yeah. It's
Is it like
it's
hate,
one.
but longer?
It's a new thing. Instead of putting 2 X's at the end of the message, put T's now.
Tease.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have lots of Tazes on at work during the week. So
Sounds like she's saying hate, just longer.
Oh, she's
Hey.
corrected herself. She's corrected herself now.
Oh, I'm not there yet. I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Taze. I've seen you on videos, actually. Not in a pervy way, just saying. I'm not even going to go there. Wife's watching.
You did.
Tim.
You went there.
Tim No Zebras is with us tonight.
No zebras.
Who else have we got? Got him. Brandon Atkins. That's a new name on me.
yeah, Brandon's on our sales team. Evening, Brandon.
Ah, good evening,
Evening,
Brandon. Oh, you got the full workforce in tonight, have you?
Oh, they've all
Yeah,
come in
they
to
are,
see the boss. You see.
Oh, you with your little followers. Oh,
Yeah.
big ass.
Because we never see him during the week, so we might as well. See him.
A fucking helicopter's going to land in the back in a bit, and he's just going to fuck off out them doors.
Real. Proper Coils is in. Says I'm only here for Ash.
Oh, that's nice.
He did say he was proper inspired by the expo.
Yeah,
He was enamored almost, I would say. He still
Enamored.
talks about it now. You can see him blush when he mentioned him. Oh, Ash.
What did I do?
I don't
You,
know.
you went up to him and said, "We're stocking your coils," and he was like, "All right."
And then he stopped making coils.
Yeah.
And then he stopped making.
and
And then he stopped making them. Yeah.
You inspired him that much, he gave up his entire career.
That's what
Yeah,
happens
he
when they-
retired on that comment. That's it. I'm done. I've peaked.
Yeah, fuck it. That's it. I'm done now. That's all I need to be. Nicky Maynard, good evening, sir. Hope you're
Evening,
well.
sir.
Evening, Nicky.
I've said Gary F. 1872, the old man. I think that. Oh, Grateful Ant. Good evening, Grateful Ant. Glad you could join us this evening. And I think, Mark Sweeney. Hey up, everyone. Hey up to you, Sue. That's it. We're there.
Did we say Mark H? I saw Mark H in
Oh,
chat.
no, I didn't see Mark H. Where did I see Mark
Yeah,
H?
Mark H is there.
Oh, actually, I missed a few here. M.biz. That's a new one.
It's like it's dot like dot.
Right. Dot.
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 Yeah.
M.biz. Glad you could join us. And Mark H there is. And JP's World as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed you. I kind of did a bit of a skip there, I think. Anyway, thank you, everybody, and welcome to tonight's show. It's a very special one indeed. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate every single one of you.
Yeah. So
Some more than others, but just saying.
we'll do the buffet. We'll do the buffet because a lot of us have got some good shit to show. Don't show the other stuff except for the exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Don't ask Ollie. Don't ask Ollie. I mean, we love you, Barry, but Ollie's only got your juice tonight. Tonight it's not about your juice. Tonight's about ours.
Right. Buffet time.
Michael,
Jane
you go as well. Kick us off,
Jane
Michael.
Dodge, Jane Dodge just joined us, so
Evening,
Jane.
Jane.
Evening.
Yeah, go on then. I'll kick it all off. So, Pure Max as usual. New little slidey up fill pod on that one.
I haven't got mine yet. Do you know why? Because we're in fucking Cornwall.
I got loads.
Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Loads and loads and
Absolute
loads.
shit ton of them. And in that one, I'm on. Oh boy!
Tell you
This is
what,
just me,
I have
isn't it?
forgotten how good that is.
It's just me. Look.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That's Steph's favorite as well.
Hey, Joe's as well. She says she
And
likes to smell it. It reminds her of an old man.
The other
Oh,
Pure
it's
Max,
nice.
which is the Gunmetal Quantum.
That is very pretty.
Very
Nice.
sexy. Sexy, yes. Very nice.
I like that one.
And in that one, I'm on Grenadier.
Grenadier.
Good idea. Yeah, nice.
Grenadier.
Grenadier.
No, Grenadier. It's Grenadier. Fucking
Grenadier.
Grenadier in my
Grenadier
house.
is a French soldier.
Yeah. And that's just pretty much me. I've just got them two. I've got the other lineup, but I haven't set all my shit up today because I've been busy. So, and
Do you know what?
a little bit of vintage cider.
You're not putting in the effort.
Nice.
You're not.
All right.
Nice.
I've been smelling it all week coming out of the lab, so
Pass it on, Michael. Pass it on.
I'll pass it on to Brent.
Hello. Well, still rolling with the same things. It's it's hard to break the code once you've gotten it right. So SX Mini SL V2 with the damn it, Precisio GT. Almost forgot
It's a
that
mouthful.
one.
Mouthful.
Precisio, but it's
Precisio.
precision. It's precision without the N on the end.
Precisio.
Precisio.
So,
Precision.
precision. Yeah,
And,
precision.
I got the Aramaxi Blueberry Promenade in that. I've got-
Promenade?
Promenade?
Pomegranate.
Oh,
Pomegranate.
right. I was looking in the camera reading it.
Are
backwards.
you thinking of promenade? And you've actually gone to say
I'm
pomegranate
thinking of
instead of promenade.
propaganda. Propaganda.
Blueberry propaganda.
Yes.
Those
They-
bastard
they-
blueberries.
The beautiful and awesome and amazing Free Max. Loving that. Inside that,
Free
I
Max.
have a Nick Salt. Which one do I have?
By the way, Ollie, we don't
Uh,
let things go. Ever.
The blueberry propaganda as well in this. And then I've got this little guy over here with the last few drops of my delicious apple. Like it's gonna die now. Apple pie crumble, delicious as fuck. And on the sparkling water because half Try Jan. Try Jan.
Yay!
Yay! And I'll pass it all the way over here. Ash.
That to me. Okay, so for me, it would be only the Pure Max for a number of months, quite possibly for the foreseeable. If I'm perfectly honest, it's equipped exactly for what I need. I'm currently
That's Pure Max, Ollie. Pure Max.
Pure Max. Yeah. So I'm currently running that one with Morning Star in, which have been probably an all-day vape of mine now for probably a year. And then in my alternative one, I have a new pistachio tobacco that we're developing. So I'm just trying to spend the weekend to intimately see how that behaves.
Oh, nice.
So it's the Fluid launch show, and you both fucking let us down. Don't believe it.
I would have been vaping Onyx 100% if we wasn't minus 153 bottles. Thanks, boys. So I'm sorry about that. But yeah, for some reason, unbeknownst to me why, it's proven a little bit more popular. So the whole staff team haven't been able to even try it yet. So yeah, great.
However, we, on the other hand, do have the entire range.
And we had to steal that to get it to you because the customers wanted it so hard. But yeah, so I want to talk more about the Fluid in general as we're moving forward, because last week you pair nearly died to me. So that's what I'm vaping at the moment. I would have been vaping Onyx 100% because that's a bit of me.
You know what? I'd feel guilty if I was capable of human motion. I would, but I'm not.
So I will pass it over to Oliver then.
Here we are. I'm on the Pure Max.
Yes!
Yay! Pure Max, where's my camera? Yeah, a little black one with it. And then I'm just
nice.
on. I have let the see no fluid, but I'm on the.
Oh.
Like, it's gone now.
But they now know why.
Yeah, well, at least
I don't know why.
It wasn't a choice, but you do love that juice, don't you, man? You do love that juice.
It is a really good juice.
Yeah, I'm just drinking Budweiser.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
on
I'm
the
on
train, young man.
I'm on rum and coke. I forgot to mention the drink bit.
What rum is it?
Bumbo.
Don't know that
I
one.
know it.
I didn't know you knew Pugs' pet name.
You must have seen Bumbo before. You must have seen Bumbo on the shelf, surely. If I show you the bottle, it's really unique.
I don't drink rum, so I probably want to look out for it.
Oh, there you go. Then. I won't go and fetch the fucking bottle.
It is a nice one. It is.
That's all.
It's one of those drinks that I wish I liked. Rum.
I think you will in the future. I think you'll have very good reason to like it in the future. I'm going to make you drink rum, actually.
You are going to make me drink rum.
I'm going to make you drink
when you say it like that.
until it comes out of both nostrils.
Ash, do you prefer like dark rum or do you prefer spiced rum?
Yeah, I'm not a purist, and I do mix it with Coke Zero because I'm calorifically minded these days. But no, I like a spiced rum. If it starts to get too puristy rum, they don't blend with Coke, and I don't like it. I can't drink it neat.
Yeah,
It's the only top shelf drink. It's the only top shelf drink that I consume.
It's because you're a lad and not a gentleman. You're a lads. And lads drink spirits with mixers.
Yeah.
Gentlemen drink them. You're not a gentleman. You're a lad.
Yeah, I mean, you could call them gentlemen, or you could call them social climbing, silver spoon, handed down generational wealth snobs.
Yeah. That would be another way to describe it, Ash. That would be another way to describe it. Yeah,
I think so.
I want to go back to Ash for a minute. This pistachio tobacco that you're making, was that born from your obsession with was it baklava that you used to make?
Yeah. By the way, you've still not sent it us because I want to taste that.
No, it wasn't really, because I have an unhealthy relationship with that now, because I'll vape something for 2 years solid and won't try anything else, and then one day something go, and then I can't. And Beck still avidly vapes baklava. So no, it didn't come from that. No, it's totally different. I'm just in the process of developing a bespoke range of 5 tobaccos. And I'm working closely with James at Aramaxi for certain components of that because he certainly knows what he's doing
He does.
to that sort of an extent. So, yeah, we are just playing with it. And I'm really enjoying tobacco.
Also,
hang on a minute.
he has the amazing ability to get completely shit faced in 20 minutes.
He does.
Yeah. Mike said he was a complete pussy hole with the drink.
Yeah.
100%.
He drank 3 quarters of a bottle of whiskey in fucking half an hour.
No. The funniest bit was the funniest bit was it was 6 o'clock and he checked his time and he goes, "Fucking hell,
it's 11.
It's 11 o'clock. I've got to go." It's like, no, it's fucking not. It's 6 o'clock.
He's
That was a mistake.
You lost 5 hours.
He's a really top lad.
I love him to bits.
Yeah.
And I mean, in the core, he's solid gold.
He is.
Yeah. Ollie, who you passed it on to?
Well, may as well keep the order going. May as well.
So you go in Nevs then, mate, in that there. Can you point to something? I guess you have to point. There you go, mate. No, just straight up, mate.
Scott, yeah.
All right, okay.
Are you going that way?
Yeah.
Keep the order going. Go 3.
Go the opposite fucking way.
Go 2 up, 3 down, 1 down.
He's flipping round.
Pure Max. And in that, I've got Old Boy.
Have you laser etched that one, Scott, by any chance?
Yes, I have.
What you put on it, Scott?
Oh, look at
Lovely
that.
logo on
Love that.
Look at that.
Nice.
Hey?
Yeah, just playing. So I think Nevs and Pugs.
I'll tell you what, Scott, I don't know if you agree by this, but when you look at that with that brand on there, you look at that brand on that Pure Max, you think that's a brand that can go a long way with these two guys. You can probably do anything with them.
Fits very well. Fits very.
It also
very
looks like a brand that's been around for 10 years and almost feels like a familiar.
It's
old
got
friends.
that familiar edge to it.
That's because we stole it off another company.
So basically, what Pugs is saying is we've got 9,000 Pure Maxes coming in. When can you whip them through and make them all Flooid devices?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can do that. No problem at all.
Yeah.
I've got the whole range of 9 essentially.
Scott, we're going to test you. I want you to hold them up one by one and describe the profiles without looking at them.
I can't do that.
Don't worry.
And then also describe that Kevin De Bruyne goal that you saw tonight.
I can describe that. That was fucking phenomenal. That goal.
What
Best
have
goal
you
I've ever
mixed?
seen in my life.
What have you put it mixed in with Nick Walsh to get it in the Pure Max? What have you gone? You shot down more like 50-50 blend, would you say?
No, 70-30. It fucking works.
You're doing 70-30 fine with that.
Yeah. I've kept it. I haven't nicked them as yet because I have got nick shots and I have got 72 milligram VG, but I want to try them all to see what flavors I want to do mouth to lung and what I want to do direct lung and what I want more heat and all that sort of stuff. So I've purely kept them as they are in the bottle at the moment.
Because I've only ever put a 50-50 through this just by the nature of the products I vape. So I've not tried a higher viscosity liquid, so I weren't too sure.
Because of the wicking holes in it, it'll fucking take 80-20 as well. They're great.
Yeah, to be fair, from the pre-maxes we got at Expo, I was doing 70-30 short fills, 3 milligram.
Yeah.
Work for me. Never had any issues with them whatsoever. They perform really well.
Actually, the Aramaxi Nick salts is the first time I've actually put a 50-50 in the Pure Max. I've been using it since we got them. I mean, like 4 months ago? I've been using it just with 70-30.
Yeah. So I've got 9 setups. I knuckle tested each one. I've had a really busy day, so I didn't get to really taste them until about 6-7 o'clock this evening. I knuckle tasted all of them, and then I decided what I was going to put in what, but I got stuck on that one.
So what pulled you to?
That's Grenadier.
Grenadier.
Grenadier. Now, before you go any further, there's a caveat I need to put in there because Nevs has a problem with this name, right? Because we couldn't decide what to name it, right? And
we could because I said to call it up the downside up.
Now that's shit, strange thing.
And then you said we'll call it grenade.
No, I didn't say grenade. I said grenadier. Now, it's only people of a certain age will know that grenade is a slang term for
exactly.
No, pineapple is a slang term for grenade.
So anybody that's got a bus
where it
pass,
comes from.
anybody that's got a bus pass, well done.
Yeah. Pug,
And he still fucking goes on about it.
We shall have a conversation about this a bit later on. But
Okay.
the reason, maybe in an after show, the reason I stuck with that, Ash, is the pineapple is fucking phenomenal.
It really is.
It is.
Really.
I lit tested it and I thought, oh, that'd be nice. So I thought I'll put it on a mech, 0.17, so it's going to be nice and warm. First vape was like boom. And
It's just like the flesh of the pineapple, isn't it?
it is absolutely.
It's not just that. I mean, don't know, Ash, I don't think you know Waftam. Waftam is one of our friends who's been doing this for these shows for years. Why did I say Waftam? You're right. Waftam is a very good friend of mine from Australia. And he knows that this profile has been tried to be nailed by mixers for a very long time and hasn't been. I believe this has been nailed because it's so well layered. You get that pineapple, which is fucking exceptional. The cake, when he says it's a buttery cake, it's like when you get a flan and you coat you coat the flan based thing with butter before you put the cake in, and you get that crispy buttery outside that's a little bit crispy, and it's finished with a little bit of cherry jam, which you get right at the end. The layering is fucking phenomenal on it. To me, Waftam.
Sorry, can I just interject here just for a second, Pugs, interrupt? Have I just realised that unless that's your sister, you are Mike Tyson punching above the
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ash,
Hello, Mrs. Pugs.
This is my wife. She's 12.
I'm 12 with a 12-year-old child. That's right.
She's 40 next year. Come on, give me a fucking break.
That bow does take 20 years off of them.
It does.
Do you want to turn that blue light off?
Yeah.
So that's me done. That's my buffet done. I've got loads of stuff, but that's essentially what I want to stick to. I would pass it that way to Pugs, but Pugs always goes last, so I'll pass it that way and that way again, and pass it to Nevs.
Yeah, he'll go last. So I'm on a Pure Max with 9 different pods that I'm gonna fucking flip out around the show and shit. I've got enough pods to go. So I will be on Cobalt, Blue Raspberry Cream Soda, Mama Jammer, Jam Roly Poly, Onyx, Darkberry Gummy Bears, Aniseed, and Eucalyptus. A koala's breath of eucalyptus, by the way.
Just a smidge.
Grenadier, Pineapple Upside Down Cake, and it is actually
Grenadier.
Grenadier, Old Boy, which is Steph's favourite. It's Cherry Bakewell RY4. But for people that don't know what an RY4 is, it's like a tobacco with vanilla and shit like that. So it is basically it's a dessert tobacco. Luzu 3.142, which is a lemon and yuzu pie. Impeachment, which is one of Pugs' original e-liquids that he used to make himself and sell for like 50 quid a pop. That's peach lemonade with garden mint. Mango and Co, which is a mango syrup and coconut ice cream. Yorkshire Sipper, everyone said it wouldn't work. It worked. It's tea and biscuits, and the name's phenomenal as well. So
yes, I wasn't a fan of either.
I think instead of calling it Grenadier, you should have called it Grandeur.
He didn't, Brent. He called it Grenadier, right?
Well, I don't know. I would check what the correct spelling is on my bottle of Flooid, but I'm still the peasant of the group.
Listen, Brent. 153 bottles are gone. Your chances are fucked now. If Ash can't get any, fucking hell, you got no chance. I'm drinking a grapefruit looking IPA, which is basically a rip off of Brewdog Elvis. And Pugs, over to you.
I don't know if I can top that. To be honest, I feel a bit.
I don't even know why we're doing this whole show to promote juice that you already sold out on. I mean,
yes, that's right. I'm glad that you're on the same page. I'm glad that you're on the same page. We've got I've got the Seraphim, and yes, before Matt waits if he's even here, I have put. Is it the Valkyrie or the Valhalla? I always get them mixed up. Tank on the top, and I got rid of the MRN just because I wanted a tank on it. And in that is now Luzu 3.142.
Right, hold on, Mike. Can you full screen him so we can watch him cry?
Shall we? Fuck you! I'm not going to cry.
There we go.
Cry.
Not again. Not again.
No, honestly. Oh shit! Oh, fucking hell, dropped it.
He doesn't want it. Give it to Ash.
Where's it going?
It's there.
It's gone round the fucking table. Right. I'll tell you a little story about this one today, and it's going to piss off some people. I don't really fucking care. I have a lemon in my rotation all the time. All the time. I have to have a lemon in my... I probably have 7 or 8 on a daily. And we sat here today, and we vaped through... I call these Flooid came today, and we sat here and we vaped through them. Now, I have 3 lemon go-tos, right? That's Nick's lemon bar, Graham's lemon pocket, and Licious lemon swirl. Those are my 3 that I go through. And we sat here and vaped this today. And we both tasted it at the same time and I said, you know what? I think this is better than all of them. And Joe said it actually knocks them all out of the park.
I've not tried it for a very long time and I've totally forgotten.
And they're right. It's fucking amazing.
It's really nice.
It is amazing. And I pray. I don't pray.
Joe, being a minor, can you keep your opinions to yourself?
All right. Sometimes I have something important.
That's really mean. I hope that the people like Licious and Graham will never admit it. Will taste it and think, do you know what? You've nailed that. Absolutely fucking nailed it. It is absolutely beautiful. I've forgotten how nice it was. Bear in mind, I've not vaped some of these for 3 or 4 months. So when I got them today, I was vaping. I was like, I've forgotten how good they are.
Yeah. I must admit, out of all of them ones that you've mentioned, Graham's and Liciouses and all of that, even though you didn't mention the 3rd best lemon one in the world, which is
no, that's not lemon pie. That's not a lemon.
That's not a lemon bakery.
That's a lemon sherbet.
Yeah.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing, and I still love it.
I'll let you off. I'll let you off. Just
Thank
for
you.
tonight.
Don't do that. That was shit. That was shady.
It doesn't look like you're letting him off, to be honest with you.
Honestly, jeez.
It's not all about you, Mark.
He's so protective, isn't he? Honestly, he's such a narcissist, Mike.
I know.
Yeah, you've changed.
That's coming from me.
It's rubbing off.
I rubbed off on you many times. Okay, cracking on. Impeachment in there in the Ultrona with the I think got the Blaze. Is it the Blaze? I think it's the Blaze RTA on there. I tried to keep all the tanks because I can't be. I was dripping all the time. I'm getting lazy. I just want tanks. Vape Smarter DNA 250 with the Azaris 30mm on there. In that, I can't remember which is which. Grenadier. Yeah. In that.
Grenadia.
Fuck off. Vape Smarter DNA. I can't remember what it is. 75 in that. With the Reload RTA in there. I've got some Mango and Co in that one. I forgot how nice that is, you know. I forgot how toasted that coconut is.
Yeah.
It's fucking gorgeous. I like it. I've not changed that one because I've just kept it as is because now I can fill it up next since you tanked all my fucking biscuits.
That's an unusual looking green color device.
Yeah, do you know what? There's a company that sells these. And
since we're shelling, let's have some.
The company that makes these to a superb standard called Bearded Viking Customs. And that's what that is. But how nice is that on the Danny fucking Mini? With the Atmazoo Air on there. Tea and biscuits in that. Nevs knows how good that is. Yorkshire Sipper. Now, it's been well known. I didn't get on with Onyx, which is one of our flavours. It's not my wheelhouse, that's all it is. It's just not my kind of thing. It looks like it's full of cum. But that is Onyx in there. And I was surprised at how I didn't hate it this time round. It's like I was vaping, it's like, that's actually really nice. So
those kind of flavours have cult followings, though.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah, but I know because
Really?
I was there when people were trying this at the expo, and the majority of them like, oh my fucking word, buying that. And there's people now that's probably getting mentioned more than any other flavour.
Yeah,
they want it. They fucking want it. It's just not my kind of thing.
I've had.
Shocking, you can smell people vaping still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's going to be good. I've had about 10 people that have come to me that can't stock the product because they may be distributors or whatnot, and all of them have sent me a picture of Yorkshire Sipper saying, just send me a bottle. So even though they know that it's not available for every sort of distributor, so Yorkshire Sipper's definitely going to raise eyebrows, and certainly from an intriguing point of view. And then when they vape it, I think it's got the potential to melt some faces. That one has from a.
It's a problem for me. It's a problem for me because, as everyone knows, well, me and Nick are massive egotistical narcissists, pair of us.
really.
Two of us together
I hadn't
shouldn't work.
noticed. I hadn't.
It shouldn't work. It shouldn't work. We've developed a way of working together. Anyway, the fact is, when we were deciding on profiles to bring out, and he said, I want to do 2 biscuits. I was like, no, that's not going to work. That's going to be a toast and jam all over again, where you vape it and you think, oh my God, it tastes like toast. And then 5 minutes later, you're like, oh, it tastes like toast. And you don't want to vape anymore. And I thought that's what it would be. And I was proven wrong. And I don't like to admit to Nick because, like I said, egotistical narcissist. But he was absolutely fucking bang on. And the way they did it was blown everybody away. Everybody away.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Everyone that's tasted it is like, oh my fucking word. And I love that. Anyway, cracking on, because this is going to take a while. I've got the Lucifer with the Sherman RTA in that. I had Plum Job in there before, but I changed it because it was tobacco. I put Old Boy in it. Fucking forgotten how good that is. Jesus Christ. That Old Boy is amazing. It is the nicest. It's not... For the tobacco purists, they probably won't like it. But for people
It's a dessert tobacco. It's a dessert
people that
tobacco.
don't like tobacco but are interested in trying a tobacco, absolutely perfect way to start.
Like me, I'd never.
Beautiful. Joe's favourite, who's never vaped tobacco before, and she
And
fucking
Steph.
adores it.
And steps.
She loves it.
Just to address Stephen Harden in chat, yes, you can buy it because shops will be stocking it by Monday, so there'll be several places you can buy it from.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I've got I can't remember what it's called now. It's that Ultrona weird, shitty fucking. I love it, but it's the oddest shaped fucking mod in the world. With my favourite Steam Crave tank, the only Steam Crave tank I think that they nailed the flavour on, which is the Glass V2. And in that, I've got some Mama Jammer, which is the jammiest liquid. Jo described it perfectly today. She said it's not just a jam. It's like if you walked into a kitchen and somebody's boiling a big pot of jam. And you can smell
It's authentic as fuck. It's proper
it's
authentic.
Real. It's the jammiest liquid I've ever vaped, and I fucking adore it. And the last one I've got is the I can't remember what this was called. Org Vape Foxy, is it? Or is it Foxy something? With the smaller 25 or 26 mil Valkyrie on there. And in that I've got Cobalt, which is the Blue Raz cream soda. I've never had a cream soda that tastes like cream soda. They never taste like cream soda. This one tastes like cream soda. You got the cream soda you get at the end. The Blue Raz is very much up front, but the cream soda you get on the back end.
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's me done. That's all of them. I'm very happy. I have actually got Onyx in this because Nick knows I don't particularly like it. And I wasn't asked if I threw this away because I didn't want to have to bleach another tank overnight to get rid of the flavour because it really seeps in there. So strong. But I'm actually quite happy with it, Nick. I'm actually trying it. I'm vaping it, and it's not as offensive to me as Paul.
You know when you just see yourself like you got like loads of setups and then you just keep going for that fucking same one.
It's sometimes you need to fuck your face up with the vape. That's what that's going to do. Sometimes you just want a little bit more, and that's what.
Someone just getting off smoking, that'll be a fucking perfect flavour.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
That Onyx is very much a modern Heisenberg, as in the fact that
it's Heisenberg on steroids. It's Heisenberg on steroids.
Yeah. You know, everybody, practically everybody had Heisenberg, and as soon you take one draw of Heisenberg, you know exactly what it is. I think Onyx will be the same. You'll recognise that flavour profile instantly.
I'm glad to hear that because Heisenberg was one of the juices that got me off cigarettes. So it's a close to my heart.
You need that sharp throat hit.
Because that's what you miss in a cigarette. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So if it's for somebody who's transitioning from cigarettes to vapes, it's a
it will be Marmite for a lot of people. Like it definitely a dividing flavour, but it's not as bad as I. It's only because it wasn't in my wheelhouse. I don't vape liquids like that. I never have done. I'm a dessert man. Always have been. So
the nice thing with the whole 9 flavours is you're not getting a linear flavour.
None of
complexity across all 9.
We had this conversation. Because Joe's not as experienced with all this kind of stuff as I am, or as any of us are. Joe's only been vaping for a few years, and even she said, you vape some liquids, and it's like that's the flavour, and that's all you taste. But with these, you get something at the front, you get something throughout the middle, and you get that little kick at the back end. And that's layering. That's what layering is.
Yeah.
So you can pick out the flavors as you go.
And
that's what these are.
And another thing you got to say, obviously we're all friends. We all know each other. And there's no way on earth that if it was a not in our wheelhouse or the flavor profile wasn't right or anything, we would certainly between us all, we would say. So when you get, this is the first time I've tasted this juice. I had sneak previews at expos and bits and bobs, but it was only like a couple of draws every now and again, and it wasn't the finished product. So when I got them today, rushed around like a lunatic, didn't get to try them until late on. Quick knuckle test, put them in some devices, what I think would work at mouth to lung and what I think would work at mechanical and all that sort of stuff, hotter and colder. So now I've got to that point. Now I can play with whether I want them 50-50 or 60-40 or 70-30 or but the flavors throughout are, you can pick bits up, and everybody knows my flavor profiling and my juice tasting is not superb, and I'll never pretend to be anything different, but you can pick different parts of each one up. It's not just like it's a nice juice, it's not to my wheelhouse, I don't like it or whatever, but you can pick different parts of each one up. Like the Old Boy, I wouldn't describe it as a tobacco. I would describe it as a dessert with a funny flavor, and that funny flavor is tobacco, but that keeps you going back to it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's more like a cooked edge on the Bakewell. But it's still classed as a tobacco because you do still get.
Yeah, well, Joe gets it. Joe thinks it's a strong tobacco because she's never vaped a tobacco ever, so she can really get that tobacco from it.
Yeah.
Whereas I've had slightly stronger tobaccos, and to me, it's just nice. It's just right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It works.
Okay.
It does work.
Yeah, it's good.
Birdman, my BBB.
Evening, sir.
Very.
Right. So shall we talk about Ash for a bit?
I think we should.
Yeah.
Or should Ash tell us about himself for a bit? Ash, how did you start vaping?
Okay, so in 2010, we were living in a little house in Tamworth. We've got 3 kids. Me and Becca had actually set up our fancy1.com as a limited company dormant, just because we like the name and stuff. It was something we both had a vision to be self-employed. We'd bought a new build about 10 years prior to that. Just as it come out of the sort of warranty period, our boiler was fucking relentlessly breaking, and it always used to. We hadn't got a pot to piss in. We had a boiler repair job come out. This guy came out with, and I was just chatting to him in the kitchen. He had an Ego T and some 36 milligram B&H branded liquid, unlabeled in a big bottle. And the first time I seen him take a drag of that, and it was the first time I'd seen vapor come out. Naturally, I was a bit like, fucking hell, like, what is that? Me and Becca were both smokers, and we could ill afford to smoke. And my mum was a heavy smoker. And there was a little company in Birmingham. Well, I say little company. They really were one of the first. A company called OK Smoking. A guy called George owned that. And he ran it from his house at that point in time. And this guy said, look, I'll just go over and grab this and grab this and grab that. So we went and grabbed a few devices. I took it round to my mum for what would have been Mother's Day. So that would have been around about the April time. And that stopped her smoking 40 to 60 cigarettes a day. So I then jumped on one and it stopped. Beck, it took a little bit more time, but nonetheless, the problem with me was the fact that the minute I seen that, I then realised what ifancy1.com was going to do. So I kind of started vaping and then understanding the complexities of vaping from a personal and a business level, almost in parallel together, almost at the same time. And then it was when we first got to our first sort of, there was very little hardware to import then. It was Ego T. Ego C was considered to be revolutionary because you could replace the coil. These things used to taste like sucking on one of my dad's toes. They were terrible, horrible, leaky. We had liquid coming from all over Shenzhen that no one knew anything about. So then it became very, very quickly about how can we get to a point of ensuring that I was very mindful from the beginning. I could see that this was going to be successful. I could see that the product was great for stopping avid smokers from smoking. And then it was about how can we ensure the bit of my product or our brand that goes into people's lungs is as safe as it can be, as opposed to coming in via UPS from Shenzhen with a handwritten label on saying 36 milligram B&H. So, the journey began there. That was, so 2011 we officially started. Halfway through 2011 with a company which you will have all heard of, with Decadent Vapors, back when they were a real, really sort of first starting out and really sort of cycle with a lot of work with them and understood how to create and blend e-liquid. And fundamentally, that was that I started vaping. 4 months later, started selling vape equipment. Pretty much.
I've always had a lot of respect for DV because DV have always been such a really great company to work with. Such nice people.
Yeah, I mean, we still work with them now, sort of, 14 years on. We still work with them as much as we can. And we've been a customer for 14 years. But they've lost a few of the people that we first blew up with and first really intimately know, and people have moved over and stuff.
They've got more good flavors than dud flavors. They've got some really good fucking.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
yeah, I still swear by their blackcurrant. Fucking amazing.
Their lime's fucking good as well.
Yeah, I like their lime.
Yeah.
So yeah, that began.
Within your journey, tell us about a time where you thought to yourself, "Fuck, I've made it."
So, I think apart from the fact that when we opened the retail stores, we were incredibly popular. We were the only store within a 150-mile radius for somewhere to walk in as a non-vapor and have a look at what.
Sounds like a fancy one.
Yeah. So that's how that began, and then we were. We'd expanded retail a little bit, and then our production capacity due to retail needed to increase, and we were doing really well. And then we were sort of jostling around for competing against American juice when that first started to come in. So they started to come in on glass droppers and were certainly using sucralose at levels that were then unheard of. So it was. I felt that I don't look at when you make it financially. I looked at when we'd made a legacy within an industry that we felt, certainly locally, we began, and a lot of people fed off that. And it was when I had a crazy idea one year, 2014, and we were doing it with the exhibitions that started to ramp up a little bit from the more personal, smaller vape fests, which were inevitably a lot more fun. But there was one in Dublin, and I'd said to the lady over there that we're going to have a stand. We're not going to announce who we are. We're not going to announce what the brand is. We're going to dress our own stand and build our own stand, and we'll be there the day before. And we did that, and that's where I spent, ironically, almost ironically, and this is something I want to talk about, the inevitable delay that there has been in various different things around Flooid. It took 15 months from concept to finished product. To have Boulevard, Carnival, and Deja Voodoo.
That must be the magic number.
What I mean, because when we went over then to Dublin and we launched that juice at the show, it stole the show, and I think I can safely say that we were the first UK e-liquid company to make it to look like we'd come in from LA. Yes,
this is my point, right? I've said this about your company since Doc, because before years and years ago, before I was even writing for different companies, I was a mixer before I was a reviewer, and I never used to buy commercial liquids, never did ever. I used to mix my own, but I'd fallen in love with your brand, just the look of it, because it was whether you admit it or not, vaping had a fashion. It had there was a certain fashion around it, and that embodied it perfectly. And I fucking loved it. And I bought all your merch. I phoned you up, and I was buying. There's one here underneath the keyboard. I've still got the original underneath the keyboard.
Yeah.
It's still there. And I bought all of it, and mug mats, and I absolutely adored the brand of it. And even though I didn't buy liquids, so that brand was on point. It was perfect.
So that was when I felt that we'd officially made it in regards to the fact that we'd made something that other UK liquid manufacturers at the point in time couldn't get anywhere near, and the hype and the excitement. Yes, obviously the financial reward, obviously for the business, enabled us to get bigger premises and things like that. But I know that there's a lot of people in our industry. There's an awful lot of people in our industry making a damn sight more money than we are. But they can't create fuck all. They don't make anything. They just put boxes into bags. They aggressively sell. They sell cheap and all the shit that goes with it. We don't need to labour that point. But I know that I will leave this earth, and I know that Wick Liquor will always be something that has been a big part every day for a lot of people of vape that juice every day. And I think that when you create something with your own hands, and inevitably over the years, millions of bottles of that have been sold, and people will avidly continue to purchase it. That's the best kind of flattery. It's the best kind of flattery. So that's when I feel that we made it, and then we are, just on the cusp of, I think, going back to that exciting zone within vaping. That I think by all of these new companies coming in, and new levels of aggression and new levels of boxes into bags and shit products and volume, that I think's been lost.
Absolutely.
And that's what, for me, that
because you're so humble, because you were a family business.
Yeah.
From nothing.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
you're hitting every button. You're hitting it conceptually, like what Paul said, customer service wise, because you are humble as a family business. It's just like hitting every nail.
It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
So we've never tried to have the biggest dick, or never tried to have the biggest turnover. We don't bullshit, we don't lie, we don't smoke and mirrors, but we do take an immense amount of pride in what we do. The last 3 years of vaping in the vape industry in general, let's be honest, statistically, the vape industry, you'll have to excuse me, I've got braces top and bottom, so I might sound like a bit of a mong sometimes. It's doing me head in.
I desperately want a brace.
Only Monday to Friday.
I'll be brilliant.
Yeah, the last great days of vaping was 2019, and
of course,
putting my brand into vape stores all over the world, I phone people and I'm what's happening, where's it going, blah blah blah, and everything has a time. Boros was a big thing, and squonking used to be a big thing. Looks like squonking's coming back, but I feel like nothing beat 2019, and 2024 feels like that's starting to happen again.
Yeah, that's only because
competitiveness between the companies is growing. China seems to be less involved in the forefront of things. Like everything was just disposables. COVID, it was a fucking nightmare. It was just a hurricane and a volcano met each other and destroyed 3 years of our business. But I genuinely, honestly feel this is the turnaround. This is now where it's starting to swing. Yeah,
the first time I felt it. I mean, prior to 2024, 53% of the vape industry has handed itself to convenience. It's handed itself to faceless.
I would have said more than that. I would have said
no. I mean, if you look at eSig Intelligence and some of the data that they submit, about 53%, which means that 53% of the companies that are creating products or creating things or doing things their focus has shifted to what needs to be a beep and go project. It really, really does.
Yeah. For sure.
And I was the first to admit, we got, because we didn't jump onto that, we had a really rough couple of years. And then with COVID and with this, that, and the other. And then last year we decided to have a big reset on what we do and started to understand that that we can start to create great things with great people. And one of Wick Liquor's biggest ever initiatives, or sort of popular hashtags, for want of a better term, was strength in numbers. And I feel that the way that we position ourselves, we make ourselves accessible to the small guy, if that makes sense. So I'm not interested in somebody coming in.
Why do you have to bring small into it? Why?
Yeah,
not short, small.
I haven't got you down as small, dude. I didn't realise it was a complex that you got. Fuck these lot.
Every week somebody mentions it.
He could just small this time, Paul. He's talking about your penis.
You can get cheaper trainers than me. I'm jealous of that. Do you know what I mean? I'm jealous.
Every cloud and all that. Every cloud.
But no, it does. It does just. It feels that something's on the shift. I mean, I'm not saying it because we're on this show and we're talking about Flooid. I'm not, but being involved in the Flooid development and having that. Obviously, we've got a great lab. We've got a great technical lab. We've got a great ability to create things. But at the end of the day, it can be limited to who's putting the input and the data in the first place, the ideas. When we got Pugs and Nevin, it was an awful lot of back and forth. And there was a couple of flavour profiles. I remember the blue ras and the cream soda, and I was thinking, these guys are coming up with some crazy stuff. One of the main reasons that I wanted for us as Wick Liquor to overcome all of the obstacles that I knew Pugs and Nev would naturally throw because of their ability and their understanding of creating e-liquid, I knew that this was going to be a massive test. And we kind of ran 2 tests next to each other. We did that, and then we did Barry from the Alchemist Cupboard that we did a little bit of help with. And it was just understanding that these guys are immersed in DIY, immersed in understanding this, that, and the other, have access to a lot of the commercially available. And when I said to these guys here that the stuff that we use and the compounds that we bring up from are not commercially available, everything is made by our guys up in Liverpool, and we have an intrinsic relationship with them. And it felt like perhaps Pugs and Nev in the early days, I was hoping they were going to try and call us out and try and see what we can do. What happened through that process then is that I feel that something incredibly special was created. Now, I don't necessarily mean just from a complex flavour point of view. I mean this is the beginning of what I think is quite a powerful brand. And I haven't had, the last time I had this, is it a warm, fuzzy feeling? But you know, when something, because Pugs and Nev, for argument's sake, can be sitting there, and it's been a really stressful 3 weeks to get this through. And then we haven't made enough. Now, I don't care what any other e-cig vendor says when they get in the dick out and they'll go, oh, we're massive, we're massive, we're massive. I'm telling you now, there is not a short fill brand with 9 flavours that are sold like this brand has this week. I can categorically say you cannot get the shelf space. It's not what people are currently scratching around for with the bar juices. It's not Nick Salt. It's not 10 milligram. It's not 20 milligram. It's a very, very difficult sell. It should be a very, very difficult sell. If I would create a new Wick Liquor flavour, just in short fills, I would have probably made a similar amount that I made of one of the Flooid flavours. And I wouldn't have expected it to have sold out. The fact that this not only sold out, not only the fact that we are in the maximum amount of stores our first production run allowed to get into. We have people now pre-ordering and clambering to get onto the Flooid 300 Club, which we'll talk about in more in-depth matters in a moment. And then when they start to put these e-liquids into their devices, be it a Pure Max, be it an Archair, whatever they do, I can categorically state it's going to melt the fucking faces.
Yeah.
So I think apart from, there's an incredible label design. Label design was many, many months of blood, sweat and tears. You've got these pair are not easy to please. But that for me was you end up with something very, very special.
Yeah, absolutely.
From this now, and you look at the products that you're holding in your hand, the quality of the labels, the quality of the ingredients, the safety behind the ingredients, the fact that inevitably they're going to have to go into Nick salts like yesterday, and I'm going to start that process off next week. To have something that looks like that with the quality of those contents inside, and this is the first attempt.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how this is going to develop. So it's given me a real sort of zest for the vape industry, which over the last 2.5 years has all been about top level turnover, keep the lights turned on, turnover, keep the lights turned on, products.
Yeah.
And now it's been a while since I've cared about something, but it's been a while that we've released something that's made me think I can't just care about it. I've got to respect this now because this has a chance to go really quite big, in my personal opinion. It really does, because it's a beautiful. I'm not saying that because we've made it. I'm not. I can respect anybody else's product. I know what's gone into it, but when I look, hold, touch, and see, and vape the product, show me any other brand that's out there that not only touches it from a design point of view or a quality of label point of view, right the way through to the quality of the ingredients and the quality of the flavors that come from Pugs and Nev, because I connected Pugs and Nev into clever people from that point of view, and I was kind of like the conduit. There's no way for me would I ever have asked for a blue ras and cream soda. The minute I vaped it, I remember thinking, fuck, really fucking good, and I would never so I wouldn't have had that product commercially available. I don't see another blue ras and cream soda, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know.
I know that there isn't one.
I don't know. We are going to set almost a precedence. The difference is now, when I did this with Wick Liquor, I then went to sleep, and I allowed everybody else around me to up their game. Not this time, fuckers. Not this time. Because we've got a bigger team now. It's not just mine. It's not me. It's not down to Ash. It's Pugs. It's Nevs. It's me. It's Mike. It's Ollie. It's Tom in design. We've got a team here that are going to go and absolutely, for me, feel we're going to knock the living shit out of it. Knock the living shit out of something. And I can be confident that from a flavour point of view, get fucked. Like, they're unbelievable. They're unbelievable.
I got to say, Ash, that I know Pugs and Nevs were on about the labels, and they're the dearest labels they've ever made. But that needs to be designed. That needs to be made. And that's input from people to make that work.
Yeah.
That's what makes it work. You know, the whole, it's a collective idea that everybody pushes in the right direction to people that can make that.
Yeah.
And that's what made
the fact of the matter is, Scott, if you want to make something that is the best, you can't cut corners.
No, I'll show you one man, me, when I was on my own. That is the best that I could come up with. A bit of metallic, bit of metallic, and that was it. And look at them in fucking comparison. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yours is better than mine. I took one picture of a painting of a girl, and made 3 different liquids out of the same picture.
I mean, I've seen this from being in the group and being with friends and you know talking about it and going to and from. I've seen a little bit of the background. In no way have I been at the forefront of what's been going on, but I've seen a little bit of the background, and you sort of get the passion of what it needs to be.
Well, mixing is a passion. If you're me and Nick have been mixing liquids for fucking years, and it does become a passion because you get involved in all the different companies that make all these flavors, and you get friends with them, and then they're sending you them. They want your opinion on them. You can't help but be passionate about it. You have to be. And we're also, the pair of us have sold liquids behind the scenes for years. Nick was a lot more than me, but mine was more, niche. Yeah, you can't not be passionate about it. You have to be. You know what works and what doesn't. Not only that, we both were involved in the forums when they were big. Mixing forums, by the way, if you don't know, there's people in there that are more narcissistic than me and Nick, like by a way more. When it comes to mixing, they are purists, like whiskey drinkers, that kind of level. Yeah. And that's if you're involved in that, you have to, if you want to be involved in that, you've got to bring your level up. You've got to be in there with the best of them.
Yeah.
And that's we've been there for 8-9 years.
And your recipes
And
would be
now I
scrutinised,
own a
too.
mixing forum, and they all love it in there. And it's been going. It's not as big as it used to be. DIY has dropped off. There's no shadow of a doubt about that. However, with the way things are going, especially with the UK government and what they're going to do in the next few months, or may not do, there's a chance that might pick up, and you might see more people like me and Nevs come up and start doing what we're doing. This is exciting for me. I mean,
nobody can do what we've done.
I'm coming to that. I am uber excited about what me and Nick have done with Ash and everybody else. It's exciting for the industry. We've always been community based. Me and Nick have always been community based, and I don't not to the point where you can't do what we're doing. We're doing it. I would love to see other people do what we do. I want to see that competition. I want to see other mixers. I know some fucking amazing mixers. Yeah, overly talented mixers. I want to see what they can do in the commercial world, and I want to taste that liquid. And that's only going to help the community. It's only going to help the industry. Bring these liquids out. Fuck those people off that bring out 6 flavors of cold fruits that are fucking linear, and there's no layering. And they're not. There's no passion in it. It's just to make money. Fuck that off. Bring the mixers in that know how to fucking make liquids.
Yeah.
The problem is that the join between DIY and commercial has never really been that great. There's been some. There is some. Rochford was a mixer.
Yeah.
Well, there's quite a few that, and that's if those are the liquids that if you want to vape a good liquid, you look for people that used to be mixers because they know their shit.
Yeah, there is a few. Obviously, Amatorium, Graham, Faddy, Licious,
all mixers, all
Jay.
mixers.
Yeah.
Those are the liquids that you look for. You know, not your run-of-the-mill linear shit flavors that are just there to make a buck.
Well, that's the thing. That's what's happening now with 2024. I mean, Licious e-liquids came out of fucking.
They are coming out. They're coming out of the woodwork
and smashed it out of the park. And it's that sort of healthy competition, not aggressive fuck you competition.
Well, it's not. It's business
competition where you guys. I mean, Nevs and Pugs. Less with Pugs, but you guys are super passionate with mixing. And then you cross paths with somebody like Ash that's passionate about his business, and especially, and I had a 2-hour-long chat with ODB, Chris from ODB today, and him and myself. It's us kind of people that are more interested in developing the industry, building the industry within that makes the difference, that sells well. And like Ash said, sometimes it's not about money. Those labels cost too much money to put on a fucking 10-pound vape juice, but it's upping the game so other people up their game. So you get rid of these linear bathtub mixed juices and shit like that, and form the community again. Understandably, 2020 disposables hit the market. 2021 COVID hit the market. It was very difficult for Steam Pugs or Nevans to have that passion to make a juice, and difficult, I understand, for Ash and even me owning my business. It was very difficult to keep that passion going when you just hurdle after hurdle after hurdle. And guys, we fucking made it through.
You're getting battered by every corner. You're getting battered by every corner in this.
But we made it through, and I think it might have been a little cleansing, maybe, of the vape industry to let the disposables come and go and get through COVID, and it's cleansed. Now it's the real people that are left, and we
same people that were there before, though. The same people that were there before.
All the people who got into vaping just to make money and pump out devices and just fucking make money from it, they've disappeared because there was no money to be made the last 3 years. So it's the OGs that are left, the real motherfuckers like you and me. Yeah, motherfucker, getting emotional here.
I think it can only be a good thing that the little guy, and obviously Pugs and Nevs, in the whole grand scheme of vaping, Pugs, you may be a little bit littler than Nevs. But in the whole grand scheme of things,
a little bit.
When you'll be a little bit.
Listen, right? I'm short. I'm not small. Fuck
yeah,
you.
Sorry.
Yeah, he hasn't even got that hat on properly. He's got it on resting on his head. He's like getting a few fucking extra inches.
Nick is tall. Nick's also got a really fat ass. I'd put that in.
There's the reason that mixers mix is because they can't get what they want. They want to push that. They want to push that envelope.
Yeah,
They
but
wanna-
that's the
they
passion.
want a
Where they're
tobacco
like,
with a-
I'm sure this could be better. That's passion.
Yeah, yeah.
People
They
who
want. They
don't
want
have
to.
the passion just go, oh, I don't like this juice.
Yeah.
Fuck it off.
They
know?
they want to do that. Well, that tobacco was really nice, but it'd be lovely if it had a bit of strawberry, because obviously strawberry lifts everything, or a little bit of coconut, or a bit of, and that's where the mixing.
Hey, listen, Scott. Honestly, I'm not lying. Back in the old forum days, there were mixers. I can think of a couple off the top of my head that would put. They'd be 14 different flavors in their liquids, and they'd been developing that for 5 years, and each percentage was 1.74, 0.56. To that level of accuracy.
I could do that on first go.
And
then there was narcissists like Nick who thinks he can do it first go.
but this is where I think the corner has changed to a certain extent. Is Ash and Wick Liquor have picked up you two, and worked with you two to put out a range that is so from Onyx, which is a gummy bear, aniseedy, looks like cum in a bottle.
It's actually the perfect example of it is, like Nick said, it's Paul Inchcliffe in a bottle.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Flooid to go on sale. Not because it's ours, not because I had a part in it, purely because if they don't have it, they're missing out because they're that fucking good.
And every, I mean, listen, I've been vaping them 2 hours. I'm by no way stretch of imagination an expert on them, but what the bottle says is what it is.
You can't not do that. The only one, the worry for me now, and it is a worry for me, and I was talking to Joe about this. This is why I'm slightly nervous, is because I know I don't mention it very often. I was a reviewer for about 4 or 5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you win any awards?
I did win some awards. It's funny you should mention that. I wasn't going to bring that up.
Did you do like YouTube videos, or was it just them written ones?
It was just those poorly written ones. It was terrible. And anyway, now I'm on the other side of the fence, and now I'm waiting for other people's reviews, and this is a first for me. So that's why I'm a little bit nervous, because I may have upset some people in the past by doing some very honest reviews. So you can't. I mean, this is where it works. This is where it happens. This is where I find out how good they are, because the people that I may have upset in the past might just turn around and say, "Actually, Pugs, these are pretty good." So
well, and the fact that you've put a £50 note with every,
I have paid all of them. I am so broke now. I'm so broke.
I think if anybody reviews them, they may not be in their wheelhouse. They may not like the flavors.
But out of 9 flavors, there's got to be at least 3 to 4 flavors that they would love.
I think that's true to description.
That's why the reviewers they get a choice of 3, so they can pick 3 that they like. So they can't go down to the flavor is subjective, but you may like it. They're going to pick 3 that they like.
That they love.
You know what, Matt Polly's just nailed it in chat, and this was one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of reviewers used to make. Who's got it on in the background? I can hear an echo.
Ollie.
No, it's not in the background. It's someone's mic's feeding back in.
And he says the most important part of mixing is accuracy of the profile. Whether people love them or not, by simply hitting the profile, you've done a good job. I'm confident they'll go down well. And the problem is, a lot of people that used to review juices back in the day, and there was so many back in the day that aren't around anymore. And there's a reason. I was going to say,
don't worry about bad reviews. There's no good reviews left.
Yeah, they vape it and they say, "Oh my god, this is fucking awful. I don't like it." Well, it's not whether you like it or not. Is it accurate? Does it taste like what it's supposed to taste like? If it tastes like what it's supposed to taste like, then it's a good fucking liquid. Doesn't matter whether you like it or not. And that's the mistake they all used to make. They all used to do that. So I don't like it. It's fucking awful. Well, that's because you don't like that flavor. It's not because it's bad. So the truth is, if you vape all of these, you will call them accurate.
Yeah, there is. From the description on the bottle to what you taste in your mouth is...
Doesn't matter whether you like it or not.
No.
If you don't like that profile, don't buy that liquid.
It's there. It's on the bottle.
Yeah.
There's your profile.
If you like what's on that profile, buy that liquid. You will like it, 100%.
Yeah, they are accurate descriptions as well. So you're not if you buy to your tastes, you will like them.
Yeah,
because they are accurate.
And there isn't a single one in this 9 flavors that are linear. You won't vape this and think that's a flavor all the way through. You will get a punch at the beginning, you'll get something in the middle, and something at the tail end will tickle your testicles that you'll think, okay, that's a well layered liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you've got a. I mean, I look at it from. I'm not heavily into the vape scene. I do the show. I've made some shit, and I've been involved, but because my taste profile is not, I can't pick out nuances. And to be fair,
yes, well done, mate. Nuances, not nonsense. Well done.
75% of people who buy a juice on a description and vape it and think, yeah, that's nice, beautiful. They won't pick out a tiny bit of cherry at the end, or a little bit of burnt pastry, or a bit of dough, or they won't pick that out. They'll just look at the description on the bottle, vape it, and think, yeah, fuck me, that's really nice. That is exactly what that is. It's the 25% that will pick out a little bit of burnt crust, a little bit of cherry, a bit of caramel in the RY4.
Is that bit caramelized?
Is it, a bit gummy in the bloody Onyx? That's the spread you're looking at. And from a lay person who just, I'll either like it or I won't like it. You have to go off what the description is, and that is exactly what it is. It's tea and biscuits is tea and biscuits. You do get the tea, you do get the biscuit. What more can you say?
What
more can you say? There is no. And that's
I can tell you now that Yorkshire Sipper will be the one where you go into it, you buy it as a fad, but you'll end up rebuying it because it's that fucking good.
Yeah.
For the people that are a one dipper with a tea bag, it's not for you. It's a strong tea.
It's a tea lover. It's a tea lovers.
Yeah,
without a doubt, it is a tea. Without a doubt, it's a tea. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a good tea. It's a posh tea.
See you later, Jake.
Anyway, moving on. I think we have some. Oh, hello. I think we have some younger audience that's just joined us. She's there. It's Karis.
Hello, sweetheart.
Say hello. I believe we have some questions.
Yeah.
Well, you guys were going to talk about the Flooid 300 Club.
Yes, let's do that first.
Let me go and get a rum and coke. Let me go and get.
All right.
I'll bring it over.
I think it's probably best coming from the horse's mouth. Not saying it looks like a horse. I'm going to say
and what Joe said about people that dip a tea bag, we call it here. My brother and my sister drink baby tea, where they dip the tea bag twice and then that's enough for them.
See, the opposite of that, we call Bilbo.
101.
Yeah, we call the opposite of that a Bilbo. If you leave the bag in, you're a Bilbo baggins.
Oh, bag in, yeah.
I leave the bag in. I like my tea.
Call it a Bilbo. Give me a Bilbo.
I put 2 bags in sometimes. Oh, dude.
Oh, you got a double bag.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes it's the only way.
Everyone loves a good tea bagging.
Yeah, I find you leave less DNA when you double bag.
Yes.
You know what the difference between a tea bag and a gag bag is?
Go there.
No, what's the difference, Brent?
The difference between a tea bag and a gag bag is, gag bag is the same as a tea bag, except you don't dip, you sit.
Yorkshire sitter.
Like it. Right. Well, I think personally, probably the best person. There's been a lot of conversations about this 300 Club. Obviously, it's pissed some people off. I don't give a fuck about that personally. But the best person to explain what the 300 Club is probably the man himself. I think Ashley.
Will that be me then?
I think it will.
Yeah. Okay. So fundamentally, the let's talk about the DNA of the 300 Club, where that came from, and it very much touches on what Brent was talking about earlier. Yes, I'm commercially involved in electronic cigarettes on quite a large scale. We earn a living out of it. Our house is from it. Everything's from it. But first and foremost, from a community-driven point of view and from a community passion, we used to do Vape Fest when it was at the Castle Hotel, and all of those relationships that I've still got with those people now. Forget all the people in the industry now that are talking about doing 100 million and all the stuff that they're doing and stuff. That fundamentally, at our core, that's not who we are. We're humans at the end of the day, and I know that I've got an amazing team of people, an amazing team of staff that have been with me like a hell of a long time. Some of them, like Mike, I can't fucking get rid of. But we do have an incredible tight team. We're not the biggest by any stretch of the imagination. Do I feel that we're one of the best? Yes, I do, and I think we're one of the best from our ethos, really, and the way that we treat people, the way that we value everybody that puts money into our brands. Nobody's throwaway. We care about each and every single one. We don't fall out. We don't talk about other things. But when it comes to the 300 Club, what I've noticed as our 53% of our industry's handed itself over to convenience, because that's where the Lamborghini money is. Okay, so that's where half our industry is looking at. For me, when I first spoke about it to Pugs and Nevs, it was only an idea, and they were both like, "Yeah, we're going to run with that." The more I then kind of understood the DNA of the 300 Club to support the stoically independent vape sector, the lads that have put everything they can into, whether it's a high street store or a dedicated independent vape store, and they've watched over the last 2 or 3 years the convenience stores take that footfall, and they've really started to feel financially, I've really started to feel the pinch. And there's been a lot of sad stories over the last few years with lads or lasses that had buoyant businesses with a good footfall. None of them were going to make footballer money, but they were proud to get people off cigarettes. They were proud to have something unique. And then all of a sudden, the disposable thing came in. Then all of a sudden, Dekang and Hang Seng came back in, making the liquids for these, and that's all anybody wanted. And it was how can we create something that acutely may not fit what the commercial glove's asking for, but ensure that if you invest in this brand, and I don't worry about the quality of the contents inside. Okay, that's down to Pugs and Nev. Okay, so I know that those flavors, I'm not a wheel. I vape one juice 2 years. I'll vape a juice and know whether that can sell 500,000 bottles or not. Whether I buy it or not, I'm very non-subjective in that respect. When I went through these 9, I had nothing to bring. So I know that we've got an incredible quality product, but I wanted to have something that was, if somebody invests, make it accessible. So we don't make it they've got to spend £2,000. Make it so they've got to spend £333.30. Everything ties into the 300 Club. And it means that they get a stoic 3-mile radius exclusivity, which I think was the first most important thing for me.
That's bigger than people think. It doesn't sound a lot.
We've turned 11 down this week, mate, because they've been 2.9 or closer. So that's really, really good. But those people that are pulling the shutters up, worrying about how many customers are going to come in, is he selling it cheaper down the road, which is constantly, our industry likes to almost commit suicide on itself. And they just want to survive that week. So this is where then the Flooid thing, it gives you a warm feeling of how things used to be. This isn't something we want to sell our soul to the devil and make a load of money on month 1 and 2 and then it die off. We want to encourage and immerse the guys behind the shop counter, which is, we are currently running a Pure Max promo for Flooid 300 Club members. We're going to run something each month. I think next month I'm hoping to look at something that supports the guy behind the counter. So not just sometimes the shop owner now is on the golf course a bit. So if I can incentivize the guys behind the shop counter and whoever sells the most in that store or in that area could maybe win something like a family trip to the cinema, or could run a paintballing day with his friends.
Also merch for the guys behind the counters.
Yeah, I mean, merch is definitely something we're going to be doing, but I do want to take it up to another layer, because when that customer comes in, I know from working in retail for a number of years when we first started, they'll vape what I'm vaping. They'll vape what I tell them is cool, you know. So if we can do things like that, but by giving people that exclusivity and perks to being in the club, has been incredibly well received. I mean, incredibly well received. We recently re-released Miyako, which was the Wick Liquor yogurt range. We released it with 2 new flavors. It never got into a third of the amount of shops that have gone into Flooid. Now, bearing in mind, some of these people previously stocked that fucking product. They know what it is. These people have done it, and we're in nearly 70 stores, and that's only 70 because we've now had to get on pre-order for number 2. I can categorically say, I speak to everybody, and I know people on the phone will go, "Oh yeah, bro, we'd have done loads more than that." No, you wouldn't, mate. Don't lie. You're full of shit. Nobody's putting a 100ml short fill brand, 9 flavors into 71 stores without people trying the fucking thing. And that's because for the first time an e-liquid brand has come out that they don't know. They might not know Pugs and Nev. They don't know that these juices are going to blow their mind. But just the fact that we're doing something which means that the dickhead next door can't have it and sell it for $8.99. The minute we sell it below an RRP that me and Pugs and Nev will privately agree, when they phone up to make their order, we just stop servicing them. So if anybody is, for argument's sake, watching this that thinks, right, I'm going to whack it out at $8.99, you'll do it for 45 bottles. And then you won't get the product. You have total control of the supply chain and the batch number going out and who's had what batch.
And by the way, that's not illegal at all.
And I don't want to sound like a total dickhead. It's not illegal for me to stop servicing you, and I can stop servicing you because I've stopped servicing you. Rebecca, my business partner's moving into a new business at the end of the month, thankfully, and she's been planning this for a number of years. And I've spoken to people in the baby industry, which is what she's going into, obviously. That's how they manage people undercutting to the point where it creates unfair competition. So there are ways we're going to enforce it with the Flooid 300 Club. There are great perks. There will be a perk when the Nick Salts release, and it'll be as many Flooid centric perks as we can do. The Pure Max, I'm very keen on them stocking the Pure Max, because that's another product that they need to put these liquids in to understand how great that product is. It's the greatest kit currently available on the market for sure by a country mile.
It's a bit of a hand-in-hand job, isn't it? They work very well together.
It's kind of perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So
and it's even better because we are friends with them. Me and Nevs are friends with the guys that make it, and everybody is tied in with this. We understand it. We trust it. We are blown away by that particular product. That is one of the best products you can get to get the best out of the stuff that we're doing.
I'm telling you now, it's Boro flavor. It is definitely Boro flavor, and it's similar draw to a Boro. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, and to have that on the go and just squibbing a 10ml into it with no faff doesn't exist at the moment. You've got to faff with everything else to get those level of flavors. So for me, it's just perfect, and I think that
and the coils, they last like 2 fucking months.
I've still not changed it.
That's because of the chip. I mean, I'm notoriously bad at refilling, and then the dry hits. That's a sit down re-wick situation. You can't do it, Chip. You just go, what the fuck is the battery? And then you're like, the battery's full, and oh shit, I've got no liquid in it.
And tell you what, though, man, on a pod system, you only have to dry it once, and that pod is fucked.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's why I've never got into pods or sub-ohm or pre-made coil. Like, I just couldn't be bothered. I think I've reviewed probably 3 my whole career.
I've had the same pod since
because
October.
If you fucking hit that once wrong, you fucked.
I have no loss of flavour in my pod since October, and I use it a lot. Not as much as my normal stuff, but every time I leave the house, I've got that. I don't know where it is now because it's in a coat somewhere. Because I take it out of my shopping, I put it in the pocket.
The weird thing I found is if I change flavors, halfway through the next tank, it's completely the new flavor.
Yeah.
Well, that's new. That's new.
Yeah, because that's normally you always have the remnants of the old flavor that was in. These, I think it's silica wick in here. I can't understand how this coil works so well.
The thing I like about them is they do what they need to do very, very well.
Yeah.
A bit like
And
the 300
it's
Club.
so much easier to offer your auntie or your gran this
Yeah.
than that.
It's it's simplistic.
I mean, this has got its place. But my aunt, I mean, she's a heavy smoker, and she saw me this, and she's for years seen me vape, and she's like not interested.
No, do you know what bugs me? Do you know what pisses me off?
I got her something similar to this before this came out, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that I could actually use." She feels like a lady, you know.
I'm on pretty good terms with David. We know David pretty well. He's a sponsor of the show. We're good friends with him, and I've known him for quite a long time. I used to review for him actually back in the day, and I don't like being proven wrong. It's not something that sits well with me. And when he was selling the idea of this to me, I was like, no, yeah, does it? Okay, all right, whatever. I wasn't really believing it.
Yeah.
I don't like being proven wrong.
I've got to say that I watched the video on Victor, the SX Mini on Facebook, or the SX channel on Facebook, and he put an empty pod in it, vaped it, literally popped it in, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And he kept it all on camera.
That's an easy test. It's when you run out of liquid and it doesn't work. I mean, I've never actually done that because I'm not stupid and I don't let them run out. But
I've run mine right down because I've been sat at work doing something and vaping, and all of a sudden
it's not my computer that's making that fucking noise.
Is it there again? Okay.
Yeah, is it you, Pugs?
I can't hear it.
Can't hear it.
Okay.
Nope.
No, it's just yours, Brent. Should we move on to the questions? And
yes.
We've had a change of plan tonight. Normally, we do 2 questions each, and we fuck about and we mix them up. So basically, you have to guess whose they are. But with Paul not being here, there'd only been me, Pugs, and Mike. And you know Mike inside and out, so you would have guessed him straight away anyway. So it would have been a dad joke and something else probably. So you would have guessed it straight away. So what I've done is I've posted in our group and I've asked the usual chatters to ask some questions.
Far away.
So I've got a few here. Question number 1 from Victor Mullin. You can go back in time 10 years. What advice would you give to yourself?
Go back in 10 years.
Meet Pugs and Nevs early.
Yeah. I mean, there is obviously that. So it's not necessarily job or industry related. It's just anything.
Yeah, it's not specific.
So if I could go back 10 years and I would tell myself to somehow dig deep and find this addiction that some people have in the gym. I really struggle to understand. Things like diets and things. I think diets are great, and everyone does fad diets. And whether I'm on keto this week, or whatever we're doing.
Carnivore, thank you very much. Just shit all over.
Carnivore, actually. But I can go on.
I've
keto
done carnivore
for 2
the last
weeks.
3 years. So
Yeah, so the little measures in life, isn't there? But I can do keto for 2 weeks and not cheat, and I'm really, really good. And then all of a sudden, I can stand in the shower and maybe I could see my willy, and I'll be a bit like, "Oh my god, it's working!" Okay, so
I'll have a piece of cake to celebrate.
I can see it; it's still there. I find that I can go into the gym and maybe I think at best I've probably completed a week's worth of 3 workouts. I'm sore to touch, my boobs are hurting, my thing's doing that. And I wish I could tell my 10-year younger self that if you continue to do that for a period of 3 or 4 months, you might look in the mirror and actually see a change and not look at yourself and think, what the fuck have you let happen to your body?
Talking of that,
if you're doing like reps and stuff like that, and the next day you saw, that's just cramping. So it's magnesium. You're just missing magnesium. And bananas are full of magnesium and potassium. So the more bananas you eat, the less cramping pain you get.
There we go, Ash. You asked the wrong question.
I think I've got an ism that I think I'm missing, but it's enthusiasm. I'm not missing magnesium.
No. So I hate the gym, but I would rather be out 3 hours on my mountain bike. Have you ever tried jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, Brent, did you not listen to anything I said? I'd tell my 10-year younger self.
No, you're asking the wrong question. You're asking the wrong question, Brent. Have you ever tried cheeseburgers and pizza and beer?
Yeah, dude.
I've had cheeseburgers and pizza and beer, but I just like
passion
more than that.
I just wish I could work out more consistently. It's very easy, and I always find this. I live in a little village in the middle of nowhere, and everybody in the village, whether they're self-employed, whether they're employed, whether they're stay-at-home moms or whatever they are, we are all running, I think, now at 100 miles an hour. Nobody seems to have time for the simple things. Like, I can't remember the last time I went to see my mom and just genuinely relaxed without thinking, I need to be doing something. Something's coming up, and I think everybody's in the same boat. I think we are in this crazy.
America. It was always the way. We're always
that'll slow you down a lot. Trust me.
With that answer, though, what do you think about these people that have ice baths that aren't actually ice baths, like lukewarm water?
Look, I'm having this debate. I've tried to show them lots of evidence that it's a load of bollocks, but at least I know that they're doing it and they don't want to do it, which means that I could relate that to the gym. I don't want to go to the gym.
Hey, do you know what, Ash, at the end of the day, your son is doing ice baths and not sitting in someone's house smoking weed.
How can I complain? How can I complain?
The other thing on the side of that is Ash saying about body image. His bathroom downstairs has the most amount of mirrors in a bathroom I have ever seen.
I thought you were going to say men's
you can literally see like every inch of your body when you go.
It's so embarrassing. I always say, and it would be if Pugs ever come up here with the wife, and they always say me, the partner's wife will always say things like, "Oh, can you show me the toilet?" And I'll always say to them, "Enjoy the view." And they don't know what I mean with that. They don't know what I mean with that. And then they go to the toilet. Now, when it's me, and for some reason, it was the only room we had, like, Bex had like an interior designer thing, and he designed the bathroom, and it was like 300 quid for him to design it. And then we had to buy all the tiles and stuff. And when we did the house renovation, we had 6 or 7 rooms that we had to really get behind. So we didn't give it any love. But when you go into our little toilet and you turn around, your full height mirror. So because I'm the shape I'm in, you sort of take your trousers or your shorts down, and you've got these kind of Satsuma-y finished white, pale, hairy legs. I sit on the toilet, I look up, and there's a thin shelf that goes across your chest, and you can see a look of shame in yourself. These tree trunk thighs sort of folding over like a fat mess over the either side of the toilet. And
sorry, I need to go. I'm going to start masturbating.
If you haven't, for argument's sake, for me, the first time I did it when I first moved in, I wasn't in a great place. It was after the pandemic. I wasn't looking after the business well. I'd let myself go a little bit hobo. And for a split second, when I first went to the toilet and I sat down, it looked like the Jackson 5 down there. It was fucking awful. Whoever bought that up, I don't know where that comes from.
It's like changing rooms when you go to a clothes shop, and they have those
it's
like,
worse.
Turn around and get started doing yourself. You're like, oh sweet Jesus Christ!
When we do the IFO barbecue, you can come up and have a look at it. You can definitely come up. I would tell my 3 years ago self not to let an interior designer design.
I would be slightly worried, Ash, actually, why Mike seems to have some interior knowledge of Ollie's bathroom.
No, it's not. It's
Uncle Mike.
I think when you talk about stuff like that,
George's bathroom's very, very neat.
Oh, him as well. Wow, he's working his way through your family.
When you see stuff like that and you're on about the gym and you see Wheels by Scott, you see Caused by Scott. I went to Expo. Caused by Scott was stood there in a rip vest.
It's quite a shapely figure.
Yeah.
So is Bogan now.
And then the bloke stood next to him. I was like, that's got to be his fucking brother.
Is his dad?
That's his dad.
Yeah.
He's also a bit of a beefcake.
Fuck. Proper ripped.
Yeah.
Proper
Yeah.
ripped.
We'll go to Paul because he's just popped in. We'll skip the how was your week because you've had a shit week.
Hi, Princess.
What are you vaping on, Paul? What are you vaping
on? All fucking things. I got a real Danny with a Chariot RTA with some tobacco shit that I made in it. It's all right. No, it's not bad. Delro D100, that's got the Reden in there, which I'm still vaping the fuck out of. If you've not got one, get one. It's fucking good. As far as Borrow RBAs go, it's fucking good shit. Do it. More of my own shit in that one. It's all right. Now, got some cheap shit. I've got any Quadro for Pugs.
What kind of Quadro?
Fuck any Quadro.
Look at that. That's an OG Berserker. Why is my fucking screen so light? It looks super
I quite
light.
like that, actually. That's quite nice. Is that MTL?
Yeah, the original MTL Berserker. That's like, what, 7 years old or more? 8 years old?
Yeah, probably.
Vape's good. It's got onyx in it. This is why it went in an old fucking Chinese tank.
Do you consider that liquid to be as abrasive as you?
No.
What?
No, not even close. In MTL, I've not RDL'd it, but in MTL, it is literally, it's a blackjack. It's a fucking blackjack, and you vape it, and I've been thinking for the last 4 or 5 hours, what does this taste like? It's a fucking blackjack.
Well, don't make it sound like we've stolen somebody else's profile.
Yeah, it's actually a dark berry gummy bear blackjack.
Good. It's an artisan blackjack. Feel free to clip that. It tastes nice. It's not my thing by any stretch, but I will vape it. It's good. It's all right for a change for me. Bit of cooling in there and a freshness. It's good. It's good. And I would have normally said I'm not fucking touching that shit, Nevs, but I'll vape it. I will vape it. It's good.
That's actually a massive compliment from that comp.
It's as near it's gonna get. I got the domino as
the big domino.
Them that can't. A Cloud 2 RTA. That's got Yorkshire Sipper in it.
All right.
Now I don't know if I've got fucked up taste buds or really good taste buds, but I got like a fruity note from the tea, like an aromatic kind of.
It's a strong tea. It's a strong tea.
Yeah. And do you know what? I've probably done 3 tanks already.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's good.
Do you like it?
I kind of do. It's very different. I don't drink tea. I drink coffee. Right? I drink coffee. I prefer coffee to tea. But as a vape, it's got that almost savoury note and the sweetness as well. So
it's a posh tea.
I get an aromatic off it. I do get an aromatic off it. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a Waitrose tea as opposed to a little tea.
Get help.
Let's not take the piss. It's good. It's good, but it's different. I think the thing that I've noticed, I've only tried 2. I'm not going to pretend I've tried the others. I tried them last May. I've not tried them since. So I've tried the 2 tonight or this afternoon. They're very, very fucking different to your run-of-the-mill shit. And I'm not going to suck your dick because I'm just not.
Do it. Suck it.
No,
take it all.
No, you don't deserve it. And I can't crouch that low. All right.
Oh,
lie down and do it.
I'm also not gagging on fucking 2.5 inches.
It's wide though. It's wide.
So was that.
Nothing is as wide as your mouth, mate. Nothing.
or my asshole. SVB, Danny, side by side, Rubik RTA, and some more of my own shit. But yeah, the 2 fluids that I have sampled, I've enjoyed.
That's as good as it's going to get.
Did you only send him 2, Mike?
No,
I did send him all 9.
Oh, did you?
I've had a rather busy week. They arrived this morning. I set up 2 brand new fucking atties to try 2 liquids. I'm not sitting here doing 9 because I've got.
So you do the other 7. Do the other 7 next week.
As much as me and Nevs are full of self-importance, how is she?
Yeah. So when people throw that legend word around, it's massively overused by fuckwits.
Mm-hmm.
My little girl is a fucking legend. Yeah. Not only she's gone through the things she's gone through, and I'm not going to go into massive details for people that don't know. They don't fucking know. That she came home on Thursday afternoon, and by yesterday afternoon, she's already trying to pull herself forwards on the carpet.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
She's insane.
The warrior, mate. The warrior.
She's more than a warrior. And the attitude hasn't changed. She still thinks, fuck you.
So has she got the strength to turn herself over in bed?
Are you talking about my missus or my daughter?
Both.
My daughter does.
But you have to flip Chloe, do you?
I'd like to flip the fucker.
Flip and drip. the flip and drip, yeah.
Well, no, the flip and toss. Yeah, you know what? She is a fucking legend. She is fucking hard as shit, man. I've spent days crying like a little bitch, and don't give a fuck what you think. I've cried like a little fucking asshole. She's like, fuck this. Why can't I walk? Like angry about it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
But fucking anyway, and just doing it and just doing what she can.
Yeah, and then saying, fuck it, I'm walking. She's not walking. She's fucking dragging herself on the floor, but she said, fuck it, I'm walking. Fuck you.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Bob. Pugs was crying on his video this morning.
I was a cat allergy.
Don't you be ashamed of crying.
A bottle label, to be fair.
I will say, though, the labels, I mean, again, I'm not sucking your dicks because you can all suck my ass. Just for Pugsley, the Grenadier.
Grenadier.
Oh, come on now. Do you think I'm so stupid I don't know how to pronounce a fucking word? The Grenadier. The labels are. They are. I mean, I'm guessing even Connor can read these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? They're nice.
Hi.
Yeah. Shall I continue to read the questions out, Paul?
Yeah, please do, because that's going to follow. Okay.
Right. So, question 2 from Jason Jones to Ash.
By the way, sorry, just to they probably don't know. Ash, Connor is blind.
Yeah, Connor's blind.
Okay.
But no, he's not. He's got 6%. He's got 6% in one eye. I'm not sure if he was saying that the text was bold or because of the spot you.
It's basically it's braille for quality.
Yeah, it's braille.
He's got one eye that's blind, one eye that's 6%. How's his Japs and his brown?
Yeah, right. Question 2 from Jason Jones. I don't know what he's expecting. Would you be a gladiator?
Based on my previous question, no. It's physically impossible.
Gladiator.
Who asked that?
I'd love to look like one.
Jason Jones.
Right.
So no.
You do look a bit like Wool.
Yeah, possibly. But that's just because I look like a hobo.
Moving on. Question 3.
You've been quite
Question 3 is from Gemma Palmer. She says, how much Onyx is on its way to Gemma Palmer as #1 Onyx supporter?
I pass that on to Mike. Mike's in charge of all of that. If she wants it, she needs to hit Mike up. I've got no fucking idea. All I know is that I haven't got anywhere near enough of any of them.
You need more.
This is how much
I haven't slept. I didn't sleep well last night. Doesn't matter what I drink tonight. Nothing's going to make me happy until I figure out what the fuck I'm going to do about the situation on Monday. So I don't know, Gemma. If you want some, it could be 6 months.
Isn't that a nice place to be in business?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Noah. She doesn't care that much because she's not in chat. Question four from Herb Williams. Who is Ash?
I like it like that, though. I'm quite happy to slip under the radar like that. So, Ash is realistically, Ash is nobody. I'm happy with that.
He's got a follow-up question as well from Herb Williams. Ask him if he's subscribed to Black Hoodie Herb and Proper Calls on YouTube.
My YouTube is currently Oliver's YouTube. I don't have my own YouTube.
Oh, so have you subscribed to Black Hoodie Herb or Proper Calls, Ollie?
Not my personal one, I don't really use, but the iPhone one, you really check out, if I'm being honest. We do a really good series called This Week in Vaping.
So that's a no. That's a no. That's a firm no.
No, but I like the way he shielded that to promote his brand.
By the way, the proper coils, me and Nevs are on. Just so you know.
Just to detract from that, Ollie, did you ever watch D'Artagnan and the Three Muskehounds?
No.
Oh my God!
I don't even know what that is.
I missed something.
Yeah, I'd Google that shit.
D'Artagnan is a fucking legend.
It's probably nothing you need to research anyway. Question 5 from Steve Hanky Panky. If you were a rapper, what would your rapper name be? Crude answers only.
I would go back to a really embarrassing email I had when I was 16, and I would call myself 12 inches floppy.
That was your username, 12 inches floppy.
Yeah, no, I had a Hotmail account, and when I started doing things when I need to give people my email address, it was 12 inches floppy at hotmail.com. And it wasn't until I tried to insure a moped, and I told the lady that on the phone that I realised that I need to stop being a twat. Because just on the off chance that she wanted to meet me off the back of that, she would have been profoundly disappointed. And I mean profoundly. Because we'll talk about 12 inches as the night goes on, but I'm fundamentally going to throw it out there. And Mrs. Pugs, is it Joe, your name?
Yeah.
So I'm sorry to discuss this while you're here, Joe, but I do think that we're a much weaker species, okay? So if we had to give birth and things like that, we wouldn't have got to where we are today. Human nature wouldn't have. We're just not geared up for it. But I do think it's really unfair that every man on this screen here isn't the same in that department. I think it's really fucking unfair. And I'm just going to say it's extreme. I just think I'm throwing it out there. We should all have the same, and like we can all go and buy the same guitar. But if one man can make it sing because he practices more and he's better with it, then fair enough. I think we should all be the same size, same width, same colour, same diameter, same everything, and you get better at it if you practice or you learn.
I mean, you can always give your wife.
So take from that what you will, but I'm the man here who's talking from the middle of the road kind of guy. You can all pretend you've got massive ones. You can all pretend your mine's massive. No, it's not.
Excuse me. I've only got 3 inches. But
mine really is.
Hendrix.
Hey,
I'm just going to keep really quiet.
In my mind, mine's a third leg. In Joe's mind, it's my little finger.
It could be a third leg. Your legs are 6 inches long.
They are.
It's a bloody good finger, though.
Hey.
Quality.
That's why I kind of stick to old people that hadn't had it for 30 years.
You think this is because of money? This isn't because of money.
Do you mean old or dead people?
Yeah, I tend to prey on people that are nearly dead. Not quite dead.
Prey on dead. What was the words there?
A lot of people say it's like a lot of people say it's like a baby's arm.
Like my dad got the first computer, and it took a 12-inch floppy.
Yeah.
And then after that, it came out with a stiffy drive. And,
12
So,
inch
yeah.
flop.
CD-ROMs went and fucked it all up. It could have been,
No, you went from 12-inch floppy to 3.5-inch hard drive, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you went to
to
a
a
quarter
sticky
inch,
drive.
didn't you? Now, the quarter-inch floppy drive I could relate to. I felt that I
Yeah.
could have those. I wasn't
Yes.
inferior to that. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that. So, yeah, I would be 12 inches floppy, motherfucking PIMP. That's who I'd be as a rapper.
12 inches floppy, motherfucker.
Next question, Dino. We'll skip over that because you'll be waiting longer if I read that one out.
Yeah,
Stephen Hardin, he's asked again, who is Ash? Likes it that way. Paul Pugs Foster. Do you know him, Ash? Do you know him?
Yeah, I mean, I've already got this sense of impending fucking doom coming over me at the moment, wondering what level of pugs have I got when he wrote this question?
A bit pugsy. He
Is
was
it
sober
about
when he
him?
wrote it. He
Is
was
it
sober
about
when he
him?
wrote it anyway.
Right, okay.
It
It's about
says
him.
he's gonna stroke your 12-inch floppy anyway.
Amazing.
Being a super successful businessman with a Midas touch and a knack of making everything you produce into a winning formula, do you ever look at Ollie's Tash and think, what the fuck happened there?
Every day. Yeah. But look, I can't give everything the Midas touch. I can't.
Yeah.
And Oliver's
Playing with-
tantamount of
playing
both
with your
proof and evidence that I cannot get everything right. You know?
The cutest part is that before we came live, Ollie said, yeah, and one day it's going to fill out.
We'll go to Ollie just to find out what's going over there. Ollie, how's your hangover?
I've had a few now, so I'm a bit like.
Yeah, do you know what's fucking really actually annoying about that? Is the fact is in about 5 years I'll probably be able to grow a better beard than me. Because I can't grow a beard. I cannot. I'm 53 and I can't grow a fucking beard.
I was late, to be honest. I was late for the side bits, and I'm still not great now.
It spokes like Keanu Reeves around here. It's just,
Yeah, mine's shit, to be honest. I haven't got a manly beard.
no.
Have you got
I've got
spot there?
attached like a fucking thatched cottage roof.
Yeah,
Honestly, shit grows in it.
Dino's thrown a sensible one there. How did the name Wick Liquor come to the table?
That was when the brand first was conceived. It was very much of a prohibition era. We were built around smuggling a product, a slightly contrabandy product, and all of us in this TV screen, except for Oliver, were doing then was finding out new and creative ways to wick with things that we called like cotton wall balls that we were buying from the local supermarket. And we were just wicking and finding better wicking material. So it kind of lent itself to that. So that's as sexy as it gets. It came from
Prohibition.
a liquor for the wick, if that makes sense. So I don't like saying it like that. That sounded shit. That sounds so much better in my
Does
head.
anybody take the piss and call it dick liquor? I'm just saying, or was that just me? I used to call it dick liquor.
Space Turtle says that his Wick Liquor name is his stripper name.
Yeah, again, I'll take that because he's played on that quite nicely and got a lick in there, which is nice. I'll take that.
Another one from Dino. Do you make Ollie have a cold dunk because he abuses the hot water?
Do we mean?
Does he have to have the cold bath? Because
no, I mean fundamentally, all the parents of teenagers will know this will last 2 weeks. He got it for Christmas. He's got to show willing and actually use it before it ends up pretty much being a pond that we could probably put fish in, and it'll be green. It'll be covered in moss. It'll be a load of shit, and I'll have to put it in the skip and take it to the.
Will you do me a favour, Ash? Will you one morning make an effort to make a lot of ice cubes and fill that fucking thing with actual ice, and then let him do it, and then say, "That's a fucking ice bath, motherfucker."
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that then.
These next two questions, it'll be interesting because Ollie's here, you're here, and you're both here together. Kyle Proby asks, "Who do you think of when you pull your pecker?"
Who do I think of when I pull my pecker?
Just gonna go for a piss. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, so
You're gonna go pull your pecker. You make
also
one.
have to answer this.
dude, Ollie, we speak about this all the time. or this kind of thing. It's perfectly normal.
Is it
I
still
think
Ollie's
sometimes-
ex-girlfriend?
Healthy
Oh,
father.
I've got quite a warped brain, so I have to be careful. I do sometimes because I can drift off and do a thing. But if I could force a thought and make myself think, for me, it would probably be Lily Allen. Would probably be my
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
probably
I would.
after the wife, obviously, just in case she's fucking tuned
She's
in.
fucking mental.
Nothing
You know
wrong with
what?
I
I've
only
seen
want
a
it for a
couple of
night,
pictures.
so I don't want it like I don't want to marry her.
No, exactly.
No, exactly. I mean, you might find it. I found it weird when I first saw it, but just lately, and it is just lately, like these last 2 weeks, I've seen a couple of pictures of Billie Eilish in certain outfits.
I was going to say that.
Do you mean that strap?
Yes.
Yeah, that's crap.
That outfit.
Fuck.
But funnily enough, last time I smelt Lily Allen, she stunk a boulevard. I got a question from Paul Hinchliffe.
Oh, hello. Strap in.
Ash, as Ollie likes the wrong type of threesomes and is now known as Horrible Oral Ollie, have you considered offering advice if the rumours of your nickname are true? Double Gash Ash.
I've probably spent the last 2 years mopping up after Oliver's escapades that he has. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon on a Saturday morning for me to wake up for a wee in my
Ubers.
and for Oliver to come into me and go, Dad, psst. I'm like, what's up? He's a bit like, is Mum awake? I'm a bit like, no. And he went, I need you to help me out here. And I've done this once, I would say. Apart from normally there can be one girl walking out, mascara running, and that's fine. But there was one occasion when there was 3 of them.
Oh God!
There was 3 of them that I had to get into a taxi, all before his mother woke up, and there was no accompaniment for Oliver there. So he does bring out the Billy one because him and Billy are close. And if Billy's ever watching, I've got Billy out of enough fucking scrapes. She's not even mine. But yeah, so I don't have the opportunity to advise Oliver when he's far better than the 18-year-old version of me. Yeah. When I could only dream of asking my dad, can you help me get these 3 really fucking good-looking young ladies out of my room? That didn't happen for me. I offer him no advice. I consider him more experienced than me, to be perfectly honest, in that department. Yeah.
I've had a private message come through that says, "Tell Ash he's wrong about men giving birth."
Hey.
I just know that if we had to, there would be no human population. We wouldn't be here now.
Cry if we do a big poop.
Because exactly, we are weak. We are weak. Let's not kid ourselves.
To gently add, if you are a pregnant man in that situation, I would fucking make you deliver that. There would be no cesarean option. I feel you should earn it.
Right? I'm going to stroke my wife's ego here. For the second of our children, it was a water birth, right, in a pool, and it was just like in a bath. And
midwife sat on the side.
Midwife sat on the, scooping the poos out with a fish scoop.
Fucking shut up.
Gross. And the fact that she did it like she was just having a shit. And what? She had the pipe in her mouth, sounded like an elk doing mating noises. Apart from that, it was just, I was looking at it like, my God, this person's just come out of you and you've dealt with it within about fucking an hour. And I am in awe of that. No way.
Mate, the female species is an absolutely fucking phenomenal
right? Yeah, but here's the caveat on that. The fact that she cries if it goes to 17 degrees, right? Because she's nash as fuck. So, but the fact is, she can do that, and I know that she's a fucking warrior, an absolute fucking warrior.
I'm glad you said she's a warrior after saying that we were scooping her shit out of the bath.
I mean, to be fair, Pugs, you can't really comment because you cried over a fucking vape label.
I did.
Also, 7,846 men in 2023 passed out when going for a vasectomy at the site of the needle. I rest my case there.
Yeah.
We've had a last-minute entry to the questions. Graham Miller, which statement is correct? I had a meeting with Pugs and Nevs, or I had a meeting with Nevs and Pugs.
Don't answer that.
No, I think I always say Pugs and Nev. I think that's the way it naturally flows off my tongue. But that doesn't mean that I prefer Pugs, Nev. Don't take that in any way, shape, or form.
To be fair, Ash, it always goes from small to big, doesn't it? So it's
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Let's quash this. Let's quash this right now.
Old to young.
Or alphabetical.
Right. Anyone that wonders about this shit, right? Why does it work? Why does it work between me and Nevs? It's quite simple. We've been friends for a long time. We both respect each other immensely, and the gaps that we both have, the other one fills. That's not gay.
Oh, you're puzzle pieces, aren't you?
Ollie, is that real?
I'm good at some stuff that Nev's not good at. Nev's is better at some stuff that I'm not good at, and that's why it works. And we know that this is the thing. We know that this is an opportunity that we're not going to get again. So we know that we have to respect that opportunity, and in order to respect that opportunity, there's got to be some give and take. It's a relationship. It's not a gay relationship. It's a relationship that we know we have to make work, and we do that. We do that really fucking well.
One of the things I've noticed about Pugs and Nev over this 15-month journey is the fact that they can have, and this is testament to a solid relationship, but they can have a massive differing of opinion. They can have fallouts and arguments, but the makeup sex is incredible.
It really is.
And that's how I epitomise that, is because you are dealing, we at times have been dealing with two very separate levels, but the end product that we've ended up with, which, okay, it's not a shameless plug, but in this incident is a commercially liquid product, is a thing of beauty. But along the way, very difficult people to please, very difficult to please each other, very difficult to end up everybody happy. What we've ended up with is everybody's super happy and almost celebratory of what we've achieved together.
I must admit, I have felt sometimes like the cuckold person sat on the chair watching.
Yeah. Well, especially, I mean, that's why they always wear the same clothing, because after their makeup sex,
that's perfect.
They have to write their names on the labels.
Yeah, Joe just nailed it. It's exactly what it is. Nev's fart smell of ham, mine smell of cheese. Together, we'll make a beautiful sandwich.
Joe, that only works if yours smell like bread.
Yeasty.
Maybe they do. Don't know. I don't really sniff my own farts.
I do. The fucking hanging.
Joe, swear down on your kids' lives you don't sniff your own farts.
She does smell her own farts.
No, I don't.
Yeah, she does. I know. I've seen it.
She does.
Everyone
does.
When the nostrils go.
Yeah, when she stands in the kitchen, it goes, oh, spray. That one smells. See? You know I'm right. Oh, that smells musty.
Everybody knows I'm disgusting now. You're so mean.
Right, I've waited till Ash is back to tell everyone that we do have a giveaway. Even though Ash hasn't got any himself, we do have a giveaway.
Let's do it. What time is it? Right. Okay, so
the giveaway will not be sent out immediately. It'll be whenever the stock is back.
Batch 2 next week.
Well,
or when they've got a buffer of stock in order to when the shops are full and they've got some left over.
You get it when you get it.
When Ash can afford himself a bottle of Onyx himself, that's when you'll get yours.
You'll get it when you get it, but we'll send you a pure Max and some spare pods to try the whole range. How's that?
Don't ask Ollie for it. He'll send you free Max. There's no point.
Is it UK only, or is it dependent on where they are?
Anywhere it can go. It can go anywhere in the world, mate. No problem at all.
Yeah, sweet. Except Germany. Germany will not go through, will it?
Germany's a nightmare.
Yeah, except obviously for the obvious ones.
Yeah.
laws. We've learned that lesson.
Well, there was, the war. So, not that bad, really. I'm not sorry. You know the script, everybody. We are going to put a picture up. You need to put up your worst, most depraved, funniest comments for that picture. And the winner will be chosen by Ash tonight. Ash, you need to pick the funniest comment.
Keep your eyes on chat.
Keep your eyes on chat.
Have you got chat up? Have you got chat up, Ash?
Chat's to the right here.
Yes.
Before we went live.
Craig Chambers has put by May Expo then collect.
Yes, that's chat. That's chat.
That's chat.
Just to warn people in chat then, because
Is that in relation to if he wins the Flooid prize? It's not as bad as fucking May, Craig. It's not going to be that bad. I just need 48 hours.
Just to let everyone know in chat,
reputation.
Ash is reading from StreamYard's chat, which means if you put any profanities in there, it won't show it up. So,
oh my god, this is going to be shit then.
Yeah.
Where can I read from then? Talk to me. I'm not completely.
YouTube.
Have you got a phone on you? Have you got a phone on you?
Yeah, I've got my phone.
Right, well, get YouTube open. Get the show on YouTube and
Turn your volume down.
Turn your volume down on your phone, and get the chat open.
You can mute the YouTube channel. It's called The Saturday Show
Oh,
Live.
look, I've got the. That's my YouTube, boys.
Baby shut up.
Okay.
Was that for Ollie?
I'll be drinking since 4:30, so you have to bear with me. So normal YouTube, not YouTube Kids, I assume.
No, definitely not.
No.
Oh yeah, see, I've had to delete that because my 4-year-old takes my phone in the morning and starts watching midget porn before we've even woke up in the morning.
Yes.
Can you come down?
Do you remember that time where Kira used, was it her phone or her iPad, and she started using watching My Little Pony, and it turned out to be My Little Pony porn?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch it. You got to watch it, mate.
Yeah.
Ollie.
See, when I go on and I search My Little Pony porn and My Little Pony comes up as normal, I get really pissed off.
Ollie, make sure live chat's on. Make sure live chat's on.
Sorted.
Not whatever.
What do I have to do here? Are people just going to put a funny comment in, or is it?
Yeah, they're going to write comments in chat. If you can read the chat, you just pick the comment that you think is the funniest.
Mike's going to put a picture up, a funny picture, and people have got to caption it.
Oh right, okay, I'm with you. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Have you got the chat up? Can you see it?
Ollie's going to sort them out.
Oh.
I'm going to read them as we go anyway. So, Mike,
Look at that, look.
would you be so kind as to put up today's caption, please? Boom. Right.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, do your worst, chat. Do your fucking worst.
Are these photographs coming from the fucking 1800s these days?
Don't pretend you're not turned on by that picture.
I've seen better brown ass.
Have you? Completely covered in
I've made
diarrhea like
brown
that.
ass. I make brown asses. I know.
Okay, so come on, chat. Do your fucking worst. I'm going to read them out as you go. I can't believe it's not butter, says Dino.
I'll time it.
Her squirt game is on point, says Babe Funny. Bathe me in hot chocolate and throw me to the lesbians, says Bearded Baking Custom. Bloodbath, says Ian Thomas. Mummy, will this give me an enema, says Connor Smith. New juice line, none your business, says Matt Polly.
Forget that shit. Why are her fingers that long?
Yeah. Happy Hippie says, I'm as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I. Oh, maybe gonna fuck off. Mark H. First ever Bukkake video. Says,
Oh.
Dino says pre-cum body wash.
What the fuck?
Craig Chambers, new flavour from Bathtub Mixers Incorporated. QA, Mother's Milk E-Juice. That's just bitchy, QA. Frog Prince, 2 girls, 1 jug. Paul Inchcliffe, I am Groot. What? Connor Smith, the aftermath of Taco Bell be like, yeah, we've all been there. We haven't because we're English, but still. Scott Wood, next time I share a bath with old boy, he can go fuck himself. CC Coils, you sure this will make my tits bigger? Hey, Williams, ghosts and skeletons, Paul. I think that's a reference to.
Yeah, that's not an answer.
No, it's a reference to you. Jane Dodd, chocolate coated, only way to get him to eat it. Stuart Valentine, God, it smells worse than it looks. Just Jeppo, we'll do the black face last. It'll hurt. What? Wow, is that racist or not? It feels like it's racist.
Pretty racist, yeah.
Connor Smith, when two girls, one cup goes for a sequel. Dino e-liquid sauce, Dino sauce e-liquid. Do you like the feel of this fluid? Nice. I like it. Barry Jones, I can't lay that off. I'm on a diet. Nevans, having a bath in Joe's birthing pool.
Do you know, Paul actually nicknamed it poo soup.
I did. I whispered in her ear.
Poo soup?
You realise you sat in your own bath of poo soup?
Oh, nice.
Where are we? Hang on. Lost it. Little fish. Little brown fish. Do you like the feel of this fluid? Got that? Got that. Hey, is that chocolate eclair that you keep talking? Is that the chocolate eclair that you keep talking about?
Mike, is that chocolate eclair?
Definitely chocolate eclair. That was.
Yeah. The new fluid flavour, naked chocolate, says Nicky Maynard. Fuck me, this water's hotter than Pugs' shit after that kebab last Saturday, says Jay's Babe Cheese. Gravy Bathy. Is that Gravy Bathy or Gravy Bathy?
Maybe Bathy.
Not sure you understood. Oh, wait. Not sure what you understood. What I meant when I said put some gravy on my pie, says Gary. How fluid was made. Ian Thomas, late developer gets help from nurse to get the idea of what monthlies will be like.
Oh,
the fuck. This bath's rank. I shit you not, says Jay's very confused. The last step in the fluid process, says Herb Williams. Thanks, Herb. Thanks. Appreciate that. Everybody go buy fluid. It's the shit.
You missed Dino's. Hi, Nan.
Hi, Nan. He always takes that level lower. They say you can't smell a picture, says Scott Wood. It's true.
Time.
All right, I'll finish him off. Hang on, where was I? Living La Vida Coco. Says Matt Foley. Is that Ariana Grande preparing for a show? Thank you using this as a promotion for Fluid. Gets banned before social media. Space Turtle. Oh wait, that is Rachel Dolezal. Dolezal?
No idea. No idea.
No one knows who that is. She's probably German Space Turtle. No, you fucking audience. Dino, I would have tiled that ceiling, says Dino. Caesar calls what Ash has to clean up after Ollie. Anyone with IBS after a heavy night drinking, says Connor Smith. Barry Jones, open your legs and I'll put the cream in. I thought I said camera. Open your legs and open your legs and I'll put the caram in. Barry Jones, watch what you're fucking typing. I'm Scottish, it works. Fluid, not the prologue range, the flog-a-log range, except it wasn't a log. Definitely fluid, though, says Joe Foster.
Joe.
She's filthy. She's disgusting.
I know. Sorry.
This is what Pugs and Nevs get up to when mixing. Of course, you start when I was in the kitchen, says Space Turtle. When I was told I had IBS, I didn't think it would be this bad. Well, fucking Google it. My jokes are topical, says Space Turtle. All right. Jesus. This is the last time you'll go above IRP, says Proper Coils. Nice. There you go, dumb. Did any stand out to you there, Ash? They were all fucking filthy. Don't give it Joe. She's already got some.
You can scroll on the phone and look at the previous comments as well.
Oh, he's mansplaining to you. And he's also muted.
He's also muted.
Yeah, sorry, no. Oliver, I wasn't born in fucking 1956. I know what I can do.
It's just in case.
I've had half a bottle of rum and that come pretty quick, that did then, to be fair. And I was trying to listen to Pugs fucking commenting whilst missing everything else. I can't remember which one.
I blame on me.
I can't remember which one made everyone laugh the most, really. I wasn't prepared for this, so I'm just working on that.
I feel overwhelmed.
I'll stand in the corner again this Monday coming. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, of all the pictures, Mark, in the world, I don't know who's in charge of that, but
I'll tell you what, then Ash, just pick someone at random from chat, except Space Turtle because he's in Germany.
Right, okay. Then I would say Connor Smith.
Oh,
that's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Right.
Yeah,
well done, Connor. Well done, mate.
Congratulations, Connor.
That's because he knew that you could read the labels. That's why he fucking picked it.
Yeah, you can get the labels.
Oh, dude, is that the guy you were taking a piss out of earlier?
Blind one.
Hey, whoa, not me.
No, we don't take the piss out of blind. What kind of show do you think this is?
Well, it wasn't me, but they are brailed up for you, motherfucker.
Yeah, that is the guy. He's prone to a glass of prosecco.
And Cowboys.
Fair play, Connor. Connor is a nice guy. He is
well
part of the community.
Don't tell him that.
He would absolutely adore this prize.
I believe we've got 2 truths and 1 lie, Ash.
Just as CC Coyle says in chat, well done, Prosecco Cowboy. Well done, Connor, mate. Well done.
Nice,
I hope you enjoy it, mate. I really enjoy them, and I hope you tell everybody how good they are. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, right, let's do 2 truths, 1 lie.
Fucking hell. Jay's rate reviews. Well done, Connor. Didn't see that one coming. Come on.
Jay only turned up for the free shit. He's going to leave now.
Yeah.
Right, Brent, take it away, son.
All right. So, you know the way that the game is played. Give us 2 truths and a lie. It can be about your personal life or anything. You can make it up and mix them around a bit so we don't know that the third one is the lie. Or maybe leave it as that because we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Try and sell us the story, have some background to them. We will ask you questions on each one. After that, the panel will go to a vote and we'll put up our hands, 1, 2, or 3, which one we think it is, and you tell us which one the lie is and why. Well, we'll see which ones are the most interesting and we'll get into those.
I hope he doesn't say he goes to the gym every day now because this is going to be a shit.
No.
Yeah.
You can fucking see that's not the case, man. Okay, so we just start randomly with 3 random things, then we'll start from the beginning.
Well, yeah, whichever one.
True.
Two of them must be true. 1 is a lie.
Okay, then. So let me go for either. Okay, so in 1999, fuck you, Brent. In 1999, I had the choice of signing a professional football contract with Walsall Football Club or join my childhood dream, which was to be a paramedic. I chose to be a paramedic and join Staffordshire Ambulance Service, 1999. That's 1. The second one, I was once admitted to hospital because I brushed my teeth with cactus pines. And number 3, I have a unique ability, which does make me incredibly unique, that I have the ability to clap and indeed applaud with 1 hand.
There. Right, I think the first one's true.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You got a rubber hand.
I just have the ability to clap with 1
You do
hand.
like that. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
I don't want you to feel inferior. I just want you to understand that where I need to compensate in certain areas of manliness, I overcompensate with my ability to clap with 1 hand. Joe, do you know another man that can clap with 1 hand, Mrs. Puck?
Yeah, mate. Wait. Listen.
No, I mean with 1 hand on display. I don't mean that you can slap your dad on.
All right, so the footballer paramedic thing. Actually, we never even asked you what your job was before
I was a paramedic.
the vaping world. So,
Just it was a paramedic.
Yes,
so
yeah.
was I?
Or was
So,
I?
yeah.
Ollie, I don't think you should vote at all because you've got inside details.
Yeah, Oliver. Football is an innate genetic, impregnated passion of mine. I live, eat, and breathe football.
Did you say what?
Oh, but the fact that you can't go to the gym.
not
So do I. I live, breathe football. It is my absolute.
It's my passion.
I can't live without.
Honest, just so you know, if you get selected for Warsaw, that doesn't mean you're the next Phil Foden. Even in today's day and age, it's relatively easy.
Just a question, Ash. In your opinion, I don't want to take it to football, but who is the best player in the Premier League?
Who is the best player at the moment in the Premier League?
Not just at the moment. The best player that is in the Premier League. Who is that?
Oh, Pete Schmeichel.
He wants you to say
right now, but you know, say if fucking Villa have got a player and he's been shit, but he is a good player. In your opinion, who is the best player in the Premier League?
So the player I enjoy watching the most, or the player that I think, albeit coming towards the end, is Kevin De Bruyne. I don't think you can argue that.
Why did you lick his dick like that? That's all he wanted you to say.
I didn't know who's City's on. An incredible
Absolutely,
footballer.
that's what he wanted you to say. You literally.
Just a question. Did you see that goal tonight, and did you see that pass from him?
I haven't seen it yet, no, but to come back after several months of injury, I'm not surprised that Kevin De Bruyne is capable to hit the ground running like that.
He scored a goal after 4 minutes of being on the fucking pitch.
Hold on, we're doing two truths and a lie. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Honestly, God, you literally what he just did. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked that someone like Ash could get hooked like that. He cast that in, grabbed you, and you just took it.
I didn't know Nevs was a big Kevin De Bruyne fanboy, but fundamentally...
He would literally bum him. He would bum him.
I would help Nevs bum him.
You'd be pushing.
All right.
Ollie, will you tell us how to do it?
An almost famous soccer star that became an ambulance paramedic.
Anyway, moving on.
In 1999, when I was 18, I played football from 11. I had the ability to sign for Warsaw Football Club, which wasn't particularly great at that particular point in time. But to be fair, I, from 13, wanted to be a paramedic, which is kind of what my dad did in the 50s before there was paramedics. He was an ambulance driver. I wanted to join the local ambulance service, and that's what I chose to do.
I need more information on why the fuck you brushed your teeth with the cactus.
I don't think he did.
Okay, so brushing my teeth with the cactus wasn't as factual as that. What had actually happened is that I got a cactus plant. It was at my mum and dad's house, and it was on the window ledge where my toothbrush was. Unbeknownst to me, cactus plants shed their spines, and I brushed my teeth one day, and then I just had this insane pain going on. I opened my mouth like that in the mirror, and there was only what I could describe as a beard on the inside of my face. And when I went to the hospital and I told them and showed them, after they'd finished pissing themselves and laughing, it transpired that the cactus plant had shed its spines onto my toothbrush, and it was...
There's like fine little hairs.
I bet they thought you were a right prick.
Mate, it wasn't my finest hour.
Your sister didn't really like you, and she did it on purpose. Or
he says toothbrush like Brent says milk.
It could well be, but I didn't physically get the cactus and brush my teeth. But in essence, I was admitted to hospital because
hang on a fucking minute. I'm not fucking buying this. Were you practicing girth measurement on a cactus?
No, I wasn't. Honestly, I wasn't, because I didn't need to.
I got it.
I realised that cactus was far outdoing me in the girth department. I didn't need to practice whether I could take that. I had a massive complex because of my cactus. I have a massive penis complex. I have a huge penis complex. I don't think it's fair.
Oh, the irony of having a huge penis complex.
What's a penis got to do with...
All right, vote. Oh, wait, this way. Sorry. Hang on.
I don't agree with any of these. I'm going three. I'm going three. Fuck this.
Come on, Pugs, we're waiting for you. Pugs choose number one. Pugs and Scott are number one.
So what was number
One
one?
is owned by number 3.
Yeah, I can't remember what number 1 was.
Number 1 was just one into Warsaw, but
So,
became a paramedic.
Yeah.
Ash, tell us which one was the lie.
The one that was the lie was I was a paramedic, but I never had a chance of playing professional football.
Which one was that?
Which one was that?
That was number one.
Yes.
That was the lie.
Pugs.
Of all the people.
Hang on there. Here it comes.
That's not a clap.
It's a fucking clap, man. It's beautiful.
No, that's called a frap. You frap the fanny with that finger.
Do that then. Do it then. Show me.
I don't need to flap my fingers like a fucking crazy man.
You can't do that. You can't do it.
What are you doing? I don't know what he's doing.
Internet first. I'm clapping me.
One of the only things I've ever inherited that is.
Show us what your hand does, so we understand.
Mine's not doing it.
I sprained my wrist.
All fingers are clapping. All fingers are clapping there.
He's relaxing his hand. Oh, that's right.
Mine were weak.
This is compensation for your average penis.
See, why am I massively aroused right now? I can't put my head around the fact that
Not the first time you've been around. I worry about what arouses you, dude. You've had to leave a few times this evening.
I know. Mate, I've knocked myself out several times this
Don't
evening.
get me wrong, it does literally sound like you're having a finger blasting session. But it's not the point, is it?
Ash, I need to tell you this right now. Don't ever worry about what arouses Scott. If you do, you'll end up in a mental asylum.
Yeah, you won't
Disturb your life.
Yeah.
He literally shagged corpses.
Pete from the FB Vape Show just said that's just made the best short ever.
Everybody at home watching this now is thinking, oh, fuck. Amazing.
Do you do that?
How long are your fucking fingers,
Put that on
bro?
full screen. Put that shit
They're
on.
not that bad. I've got normal hands. I haven't got particularly long fingers. I just have the ability.
Long fingers are good. Long fingers are good. Stop it. Long fingers are good.
It's like a double-jointed hand.
Don't be jealous, guys. I'm sorry. But sometimes a man will show up.
Did you develop that like by not wanting to give mouth to hobos? So you just like do the air in their mouth like
That's
this?
got to hit that. That's got to hit that.
I can't remember how I discovered I could do that, but I always knew it was very unique.
I bet that was a good day.
I thought that the number 2 was the lie that because you were in ambulance services, you had picked up a patient that had accidentally scoffed a
That's what I said.
cactus.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
It could have been.
Ollie, have you ever been out in a club and like, do you want to come back to mine? You want to see what my dad can do?
Dad,
Imagine what he can do with two hands.
do it, Dad. Do it, Dad.
Dad, like going into his room in the morning. Psst, Dad, do it.
Come do it. Yeah, girls. Have you seen this?
All the people watching this,
Dad has put his mother wings.
and all of you over the evening now, you'll all be trying this now. So
I'm trying it now. My wrist is hurting.
Yes.
I can't work out how you can do it. I can't.
we exactly, right? You've got to go away and think about it. But if we can create a new community based on people that can clap with one hand, and we have a closed forum, and we talk about this, then you can only be in it if you can evidence that you can do it. If you can't do it, it's
You can't do it. It's not fucking happening.
It's not happening.
It's like he's part of the Illuminati. It's their secret handshake.
That's it.
You've got to practice. But
So, coming soon, Wick Clapper.
Has anybody else in chat? I don't know whether they can do it live. Has anybody else in chat been able to do this? Just throw it out.
There are 60 people in chat now having a stroke.
I'd be keen to know because I don't think the guys in this room here are impressed enough. So
I'm massively impressed. I've got large hands.
Has anybody else been able to do it? And can you evidence the fact that you can do it? And then we can set up a support group for people that can clap with one hand.
If anyone can clap with one hand, put it in the group, and we'll show it next week.
Should we just call it the Happy Clappers?
Or
We'll start a new group.
no, listen, I'll tell you what we'll do, Mike. Because we've got no Flooid stock, you can only become a Flooid 300 Club member if you can evidence you can fucking clap with one hand. Let's make it really, really bespoke.
I like it. I'll start that Monday. We'll start that.
Yeah, we'll do that. Ollie, can you get the marketing ready for that, please?
Say less. I'm on it.
Seeing as we've got Mr. Paul here, we can do room 101. Has Mike prepared you for that one, Ash? Has Mike prepared you for that one?
I think he has given me a hint.
He's old enough to know what room 101 is.
A little brief.
Did Mike tell you
A
that Paul's a
couple of things that really.
Let's continue to ask if I'm a cunt 5 times.
Is that Mark Todd on your wrist?
It is.
Yes. I like to have Mark Todd watch me wank.
Does Mark Todd periodically appear on the show? I haven't seen Mark since.
Yes, he does. Oh, he has. Yes.
Dublin.
He has arrived. Just to let everyone know, he sent me a message last week saying that we're going steady, but I can't tell anybody.
Going steady.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
We're going steady because Mark is actually from 50s America.
Mark Todd
did tell
throw some abuse at us. He did used to throw some abuse. He was perfectly right, but I haven't seen him for years.
He's amazing.
I'd love to see him again.
He does drop in chat occasionally.
I love Mark.
Apparently he's the best player from Scotland. So.
At some point, we will get Vic and Mark Todd on at the same time.
No, you won't. You won't.
We will.
You
will.
Well, okay, I'll let you fuckers handle that one.
Community builders.
Okay, you have fun.
And then after that, the next show after that, we're going to get Jay Hayes and Rip Trippers on the show as well.
Yeah. Rip Trippers is everyone's unicorn. Everyone's.
Take it away, Pete Man.
Pardon?
I don't know why I just called you. Pete.
It sounded like Pete Man.
Yeah, Pete Man.
I am Peter.
Yeah.
From the Paul.
Yeah. Take it away, Peter.
Fucking
I have no idea. I don't know. Let's ignore it and carry on.
We don't need to explain the rules. I'm pretty fucking sure that Ash understands the rules of Room 101. You can throw in there 3 items that are to be banished forever from existence. If I allow it, because I'm a bit of a cunt, apparently. Got Nevs 5 times. Number 1.
So my first one, I guess, would be, and I've got nothing against cyclists. Okay, I want you to know that, just in case. What I have a massive problem.
Ash, you're just going at me the whole night tonight,
No,
bro.
I know. But
my gym routine, my cycling. I mean,
what I have a problem with your.
I'm joking. I'm a mountain biker.
Friends is a single cyclist is bad enough, but when they decide to come next to each other and start chatting about whatever they could possibly be chatting about whilst I'm trying to get to fucking work. That for me is one of the biggest things that makes me really want to kill somebody, and that you have to go some for me to want to kill somebody. But when they get next to each other and start chewing the fat about the whatever they're talking about, fucking.
Do you know what else, Ash? Actually, that is for somebody that drives down the main road every fucking morning and deals with that shit. There is an equal enemy in that cyclist. 1970s milk floats.
Oh, but they don't exist so much these days, do they?
Yeah, but they used to be on the road at 4:00 a.m. Now it's 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Time, isn't it? It's peak time.
Slows down the whole lane of traffic. Anyway,
this doesn't need to be a real long thing. They can go in. The caveat is, does anybody else feel like running the cunts over? Because I really do.
All the time.
We're allowed to fantasize about all sorts of dark things. And yes, I have moments where I want to drive over them and then reverse back over them again just to fucking make sure.
Yeah.
I've had some fairly tasty diesel cars that were chipped and blah, 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 but they produce a huge amount of smoke. And if I see cyclists, I will absolutely fucking floor it inches from them. And
I call it clearing the car's throat.
Yes.
Can I just say that
DPF regen when I haven't got a DPF?
Once it was about 5 years ago. There was a woman cyclist, and remember this. And I went a bit. I'll say I went a bit close to her. I wasn't that close to her. She was a very irate cyclist, just one of those irate cyclists. And I might have gone a bit close to it. It wasn't that close in my eyes. And we got to the next traffic lights, and she parked her bike in front of my car and slapped my bonnet and called me a dick. I wouldn't move, right? And I just wound window down, went, you know that you're on a bike, right? This is a car. Are you going to move? And I revved it forward, and she soon moved. But what a fucking knobhead. This is what cyclists are. They think they're in tanks.
See, I always find when someone does that to me, I get out the car and start masturbating, and they get out. They completely, they just move away from the situation. So,
Did they stop pedaling or run alongside?
Do what?
Did they stop pedaling or do you run alongside with your knob in your hand?
I run alongside. I try and keep up with them.
You see, when you said you blew smoke in the face, I was like, Scott gets a man point. Now, just fucking no.
Yeah, no. I'm
minus 10 points.
If I'm faced with a
do you know what? Though, that would fucking work.
When I am faced with an aggressive
sticking your dick in the wheel like a spokey dokey.
Yeah.
just hang on. Right.
Whenever I'm faced with an aggressive situation, I just step out the car, say I'm really sorry, and start masturbating. And they all leave.
Scott, they are still pedaling. They're not listening to you. You're not running down the road with your dick in your hand.
Put your dick in the spokes and whisper in their ear. Just move forward a bit.
Yeah.
Do you know? Oh, fuck this shit. Right. Cyclists can go in, and Scott should also go in.
Perfect.
No, but he wants to be in with the cyclists.
I was happy. I was happy with the diesel cloud in your face. Fuck you. No, I'm getting out my car and wanking. What is wrong with you?
FV Vape, has there ever been a time where they stop and wait for you to finish? Yes,
yeah, they want the dust show.
It did.
Give me some help.
It doesn't take long. I don't, I just have to think of Madge, and it's over. A little bit.
All right, let's go. It's 3 hours.
Ash, number two.
Just out of interest, how many normally end up in? Has anybody got 3 in? Because
we've had people put 3.
Rarely 3 go.
Rarely. Okay, so again, I can only really relate to personal things. This personally makes my piss really itch, and this is going to be not only loud eaters, but people that eat food almost at an audible level. So this is you could be sitting anywhere, and not only will they slap relentlessly, they may occasionally go like. Really enjoying it. There are, and before I get to my third one, which is the one that really fucking gets me going, and Oliver is the cause of my third one. That really, that needs to go, and it's just a case of just eat. Don't eat like somebody's going to steal it off you, and I don't want to hear it, and I don't want to hear that you're audibly enjoying the food.
Have you ever turned around to somebody and said, "Oh, that meal sounds delicious"?
You know what? This does relate actually, because a little while ago, we all went out with the owners of Aspire, Mr. Allen and Mr. Leo. Do you remember that up at Marco Pierre White's?
I remember it very well, Mr. Clark.
Yes. And Mr. Allen and Mr. Leo sat at the very top of the table, and we all sat sort of down the table. And Mr. Leo was the noisiest, slappiest eater. He literally almost announced his whole food that he was eating.
Oh God.
That's their culture. That's how they show they enjoy
an
it.
Asian thing.
Yeah, so that's fine. I can forgive that. But Bob from down the pub, stop fucking slapping and stop going after every 3 or 4 minutes.
Hey.
Oh, she's drunk. Really drunk.
I do apologise.
Scott, does that little person have a green stick?
We're going to the club.
Ollie's ears are just picked up. Look.
All right.
I hope your dad
Where does Scott live? I'm getting there now.
I have absolutely no idea what happened then, but apparently my daughter is drunk and going to the club.
But for the first time this evening, it's Oliver that's going for the wank.
Oliver's eyes lit up like holy shit.
Ollie.
Oliver's like, yeah. You got the fake ID. Go on.
What are you doing?
Oh, fuck me.
I am so drunk. Dry January has gone out the window. We're going to the club.
Oh, dude, she needs a bedtime story, not the club. She needs a bedtime story.
So,
Oh, wow.
Ollie wants to know if you got 2 friends with you.
5 friends. 5 friends.
Don't do.
She's already done. She's already done. Bye. Jesus Christ Almighty!
Oh,
Wow! Wow!
I need some time out.
Hey, go and deal with that, Scott.
Go kill her quickly.
No, she's gone. She's gone.
Chain her to the.
She shut the door on my man cave on the way out.
Imagine she's a
We have
cyclist.
this segment every week, you know. It's a really good segment,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ollie, just a word of warning. She's from Cornwall.
And Scott has a shotgun.
And her dad's
Just a word of
pigeon
warning.
hunter.
She's a little bit of a prick. And
Right.
Ash
Right.
thinks the
Shut
same
the
of
fuck
Ollie.
up.
Little bit
Shut
of
up.
a prick.
All right, go on,
Shut up.
go.
Shut up.
Come on.
She's a prick. Scott's got a gun. That's all you need to know, Ollie.
Yeah.
Stay the fuck away. Right? There's also no penis involved.
Of course.
Number 2, cyclists can get the fuck in. Number 3, fuck me, please.
So number 3 would be, if we're going to sit down and we're going to, for argument's sake, play a board game, we're going to have a few drinks, we're going to play a board game, we're going to play the game of life as a case in example. We're all going to sit down as fully grown men and we're going to play. Or ladies in the, if Mrs. Pugs is coming, we're going to sit down, we're going to play the game of life or Monopoly or anything of those things. Don't change the fucking rules. Don't come at me with some bullshit halfway through saying that's not how we play. That no, the rules are the fucking rules. And I can honestly say I have an incredible relationship with all 4 of my boys on different levels. They're all different ages. It's crazy. I am not a violent person. I'm not an aggressive person. We play the game of life, okay? And that little fucktard, wherever he is, there, to come out with some bullshit mid-flow in a game of life. And it got to the point where I was so angry that I actually flipped the table and told them all to go fuck themselves. 16-year-old Oliver. So I just think, if we're going to sit down and play a game, don't change the fucking rules because you think the way that you play it is different to what the fucking rule book says. Yeah. Why don't you give a shit on Game of Life? If you don't want another kid or you don't want another wife, I don't give a fuck if that's what you've got to have because of the rules. That's basically, don't change the rules mid-flow during a family board game because I will put you under the fucking decking.
This one feels a bit personal, like,
is that for 101 or you just
That's a life lesson, but for 101, if you're that guy and you think I'm going to change the rules here because I'm a cock, don't play a board game with people that are just prepared to just play the board game and have a nice evening with your family and enjoy it. Don't change the rules because you're fucking losing. Don't be that guy.
You, Ash. I absolutely love you.
Yeah.
I've got a little boy, funnily enough, just turned 6. Any game we play, this motherfucker will cry, sulk, and shout if he is not winning. We can play fucking Snakes and Ladders, and if the dice doesn't do what he wants it to do, oh, you're cheating, Dad. I'm like, what? It's a fucking die. It's a die. Can't cheat the die. You
Yeah, it's a real problem.
I think there's 2 things that need to go in at the same time. First is the changing rules of games. The second that needs to go in, Ollie, is
cheating sons.
Yes.
If you were a child and you're a male,
Your
and
dad's
you're
not
a
your
son,
girlfriend. You don't have to cheat on him.
listen, if you're a cheating little cunt, you need to get in the fucking room because you're a cunt. Ollie. The only person looking real serious right now is Pugs because I see Pugs as a cheating.
Yeah, he's the fucking one. He's the one that would make you flip the table. Because we don't play it like that. We don't play it like that. Oh yeah,
it's a different rule.
Fucking
The thing is, Pugs is playing Monopoly is like, I'll be the banker. I'll bet you fucking will. Snag that £100 down there.
Yeah, you ain't trusting Pugs. No fucking way.
No.
Actually, that's genuinely not true. However,
where did Pugs get that hotel from? Where did you get that hotel from? Why have I got to pay you £450 a
we've literally not even had a go yet. Why have you got hotels on every fucking street? No, that's not.
This is definitely not your show, not your rules.
The last time I watched Joe and the two girls play matching pairs, because one of my kids is 6, so they're very young. They can't really play Monopoly. There's genuinely no fucking point. However, this is relatively funny, and they were playing matching pairs, and Joe's quite competitive, and my 11-year-old is also very competitive. Keris is 6 and a lunatic. Genuinely a lunatic. I sat there doing it, and Keris, Kira, the eldest, was cleaning up, and she got another pair. And my 6-year-old turned around when she got the last pair. My 6-year-old just turned around to everyone and said, "For fuck's sake!"
No, she didn't. She went,
"Fucking hell!" And it was perfect context, and I thought that was hilarious, and I couldn't tell her off for it.
Keris is absolutely beautiful.
She is absolutely gorgeous, just like
yeah, she is.
All kids are beautiful, apart from them cheating little cunts.
Paul, how many did he get?
He got 3. 3 for 3.
Hey.
Relatability always wins.
I am going to practice that tomorrow.
Even with his fucking walrus hand, he got fucking 3 for 3. It is relatable because I'm easily irritated by little cunts. Very.
Were you looking at me then?
Well, yeah, but you didn't know that. But
no, he said little, not very little.
I've just dropped my drink.
That's a shock.
Scott's going to go to bed tonight. He's going to be practicing like fuck, and his missus rock off the bed.
I'm literally going to be doing that all night.
Scott, you've got some work to do there, mate. I need to have a one-on-one with you. You're a way off.
Yeah.
You've really got to get that. It's the
Scott, you're way too slow, man. You're way too slow.
You've got to get rid of that. It's not the wrist. It's not the wrist.
My arthritis won't.
No, my wrist won't do it. My wrist won't do it.
Right, we have one segment left. Let's get straight onto it and straight into the goodbyes and the after shows and votes and goats. There we go.
Votes and goats.
Votes and goats. So Pugs is going to spin the wheel. It's either going to land on action, sci-fi, comedy, horror, drama.
I haven't even got the wheel up. Like
bastard. Can we all stop trying to win and actually pick films we fucking like, please?
That's what you said every time.
Yeah, I did, and no one listened. Only me.
So what do I have to do? Talk to me.
Whatever it's Pug's going to spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on, we have to pick our favorite film from that category, and then it goes. You can only have 4 for a poll in chat, so we'll do the first 4, then we'll do the second 4, and then we'll do the 2 winners against each other, and whichever one wins will go onto that board, and we'll live on that board.
Okay.
Yeah, we essentially stole it from the.
Connor, I will read it. I can't do it now, but I'll read it.
No, not that one, Scott. Scott, I made that one up myself.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, made that one up myself.
Makes up the rules as he goes.
I make up the rules.
He's one of them kids, isn't he?
He is.
Going straight under the deck. Straight under the deck for me.
I'm not playing Monopoly with fucking Nevs, that's for sure.
Yeah, no.
Right. If everyone's quiet, you can hear the music. I've noticed that's the way it works.
See, there's a segment missing in that needs to be porn because that is my specialist subject. You need a porn segment. It's a film. We're doing films, so you do need a porn section.
Scott, what have I told you about speaking before you're thinking?
Oh,
Scott,
sorry.
Scott, are you going to the club?
No, apparently not. But I'm going to club myself.
Them films don't really exist with stepmothers and stepsons. It's all bollocks.
Yeah, no, but I'm looking at the older generation. So
Right.
Very niche
Looking at
market.
the ones
Scott,
that are
I'm
picking
telling
up
you.
the kids.
You're more granny and grandson.
yeah, Granny Shagger
Wow.
4
Scott
is
keeps
a thing.
scrolling until he sees a pork scratching, and then he's like, "That
Yes.
one will do."
Yes.
Dead Corpse Fucker 5 is Scott's
Yes.
favourite fucking movie.
Fuck to Death Mark III is a thing.
Mark 3, like it's a fucking car.
Should have had an
Anyway,
Oscar.
like there's a sequel. Like there's a sequel. Right,
Yeah.
let's go. All right,
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Drama.
Jesus Christ.
Drama.
Right.
Just
okay.
fucking remove it off the wheel already.
No, because actually, that you say that until we start talking about it, and then you realise I'm
All right, I've got one.
in drama.
Drama. Shutter Island.
Ooh.
I've still not seen it. I've still not seen it.
Well, I've got one as well. Saving Private Ryan.
Let me just check if it's
Was that Shaving Ryan's Privates or Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah.
Brent, you cannot have that. It's a mystery thriller.
Ooh.
Can I say Castaway? I think that's ace.
I love Castaway, you know. That's why it's not.
If that falls in drama, I'm back in Castaway.
Hang on. Can I see the list of what's on there already? What is on there?
What's already on there? There you go.
Drama. Shawshank Redemption, The Green Mile. All right.
Yeah,
Pugs, yours and Joe's is a joint decision because there's 8 of us. 8
All right.
screens. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to say. I'll do like that. Fuck.
Well, you're gonna have to come third with Joe because you have to pick together.
I'm going to say Train Spotting.
Joe, are you happy with Train Spotting?
Yeah.
Train Spotting a drama.
Go for it.
She loves shit, sick, and drugs.
FV just said, Scott, the other day I was watching a documentary about an estate agent and the lady got stuck in the washing machine. The next thing, the son comes home and tries to free her. Have you seen that one?
I've seen that one.
I do believe FV Vape. That was called Escape from the Washing Machine Mark III version 2.
Mark III again.
There are no titles to pornos anymore.
If you search stuck, there's lots of pornos like that. Just saying.
Yes, there is. There's a massive amount of pornos like that.
I don't know that. I've been told that.
I don't care.
I've been told that. I do not wank.
Hey Scott, search dead.
Oh, mate, I have searched dead. I've massively researched dead.
Death.
Dead.
What was it?
All right.
That
Do you
worked.
need it? I've got another one.
Go on then.
The
The only
Fountain.
one I've got on there at the moment is Train Spotting.
I've got a good
All right,
top.
I got The Fountain.
I don't know
What?
that is.
The
The
Fountain.
Fountain. Yeah.
Brent plays to lose every week, just so you know.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
you're supposed to put in movies you like.
I'm going for Jack. I'm going for Jack.
What are we
Okay,
doing?
So for me,
Drama.
would be Goodfellas.
Right. Let me just check. Let me check.
Gonna be crime or thriller.
Definitely a drama, Nevs. That is surely it's a drama. That is.
They make great pieces.
Yeah, it's a drama. Yeah, it's a drama.
Yeah, Goodfellas.
If you haven't watched The Fountain, fuck me. Like, seriously, go watch
You know,
it.
you've literally got the
Amazing
poster
movie.
behind your head.
I've got one that's topical at the moment. I don't know if
I've got 4
Hang
for
on,
there.
wait, we got 4. Who for that?
Yeah. We'll come back. We'll come back for the other 4 after this poll.
Right, so poll started in chat. There we go.
George, can you pop?
If Graham tries to put that fucking lighthouse in again, I swear to God.
Whoa!
Shit.
Mike, you posh twat. It's good fellas, not good fellows.
Lighthouse is fucking brilliant.
It's good fellows.
It's not good fellows. It's not an 1800s English fucking drama.
Tim Morgan, rather Goodfellas.
If
I'm
it
gonna
goes
pick
on,
Goodfellas.
if it goes on the wall, I'll change it.
I believe it's the Goodfellas. What?
He's a good fellow.
Yes.
Or
They're
the
all really good
Saltburn there.
fellows.
Saltburn would have been a good one.
What would you class as drama?
Vape industry.
Vape reviewers.
Normally, when we get to this stage at night and your
Me
missus
too.
tells you that you
Me
can't
too.
stay on any longer,
Yes. Yeah. That's normally when the
massive
drama.
that is.
Yeah.
Any
I
cunt on
think she
YouTube
might be dead
is
downstairs.
good drama.
But if she is, I'll fiddle her back into life.
What?
Fiddle back into life. What the fuck? What the fuck, Scott?
Have you got
follow her.
electric fingers?
Hey, I'll
And can
finger
you
her back
clap with
into
one
life.
hand?
Jesus.
I'll
Not sure.
fiddle her after back into life with my 6 Cornish fingers.
Pete said that he thought dramas would like stuff like Downton Abbey. I think the wife's been conning me. Yeah, Pete, you enjoy that really. I know you do.
Does everybody else get conned into watching shit on TV? Like, I don't watch much TV, but when I'm
Yes.
sat there and I get conned
Absolutely,
into
100%.
oh, this is good. This is about this. It's like you watch, it's like this is shit.
Yeah.
And then what I get
No,
is
actually, no, we have a pretty good matched.
Yeah.
listen, fuck
When it
you,
comes to
and
TV.
you, listen, you and your ideal life can go fuck, right?
All right,
Normal people-
all right, Simon. Fucking hell.
Normal people get told to
Yeah,
watch this. I get watch this, it's good, and then I get it's not really good, but I'm invested now, and there's 8 episodes left, so I've got to watch it. Wait,
And then
you've just admitted it's shit.
Yeah. That's exactly the same with us.
Laura does that to me all the time. She puts on these fucking lady family romance things, absolute horseshit, falls asleep in the first 20 minutes, and now I have to know the fucking end.
She's invested. You must watch that shit.
Yeah, and
That's
she
the
wakes up.
OCD. That's the
I wake
OCD.
up to
bro.
go to bed, and I'm like, "Come, tell me what happened in the end." No, you go fucking watch it yourself.
She'll mind me to watch a film. We'll sit down and watch it. We'll lie in the bed and start watching a film. For the first 15 minutes, she sat there on the phone.
Yeah.
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 And then I go, "Are you watching this?"
Apparently, Pugs, they can do that.
No,
The
I can't.
ladies- apparently, the
That's not
ladies can do that. The ladies can watch a phone and watch something at the same time.
No, they
I
don't.
will say, recently, Beck did the same to me, but it absolutely fucking gripped me. And that was for me once.
Oh. There was so many fucking plot holes in that thing. It was fucking ridiculous.
But it
I
gripped me
started
to the point
watching
where
that.
I had a few 3 o'clockers with that, the motherfucker, and it pisses
Yeah,
me
we
off.
did as well, and we were fucking gutted.
Yeah.
I started watching that piece of shit, knowing I don't like that fucking horrible little bitch. And I
Why
started
don't you
watching
like
with
Michelle
her.
Keegan do? Talk to me. Talk to me about that. Me and you
You don't
know.
like Michelle Keegan?
Right. There are things, right?
You gay?
And you can consider yourself pretty. And you could even be pretty. But when your ego is the only thing you survive on, not any talent, by the way, what the fuck are you?
Are
feel like
you?
Ollies
That's
to
what got me in nuts.
So, unless the dishwasher was full, are you kicking Michelle Keegan out of bed?
I'd tell you what, I'd make her wash me fucking dishes properly before she got in my bed.
No, I respect that then, but for me personally, I would crawl over broken glass naked.
Oh, come on now. I watched some of episode 1, right? And I looked and went, oh, you've got no makeup? Oh, you're dog rough, right? That's how I saw it.
I get the whole Michelle
Mike,
Keegan thing. I would
Sharing screen.
shag Michelle Keegan's gran blindfolded.
Yeah, but Scott, I've learned a lot tonight. I've learned a lot tonight, and I've seen you at a show, and I now will never be
Oh,
able to.
come on.
Yeah.
Oh, behave! I mean, come on.
That guy looks like Vic. That's Vic.
Oh, he
That's-
saved you. Pugs,
Nev's
he
thinking
saved you.
that big.
He saved you, Pugs. He saved you.
This is Nev's thinking it's funny when he's not.
Yeah,
No, Pugs.
I'm
Genuinely,
definitely-
it could be Pugs, but the nose isn't big enough, so it's Vic.
Can we zoom in a bit more?
I
Is there
think the
any
one
possibility to zoom in a bit more.
that one on the left, right? That's the man woman from Coronation Street.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Hayley. Yeah, that's all
Right.
right. I know.
No, but the funny thing is, see that girl to his right? Her name is Joe.
It's on Joe. Oh, that's such a coincidence. Well done. Well done. Well done.
But really, that
Excuse
is
me,
a fucking-
Nevs, stop it. Go far right. No, put that back up.
Come on then.
Go far right. That's a.
Go far right and tell me
Yes,
why
right
Scott stood at the back wanking.
Yeah. Yeah. That is me.
Wait, hang on a minute. Second left. Is there not a Vic in the background? Glasses on.
No, it can't be Vic.
Seriously, if anybody doesn't watch that because it's fucking dead good.
Yeah, it is. That's a good.
I heard that
drama.
about the
Well saved. It doesn't fucking look like me, Belland.
So we're at 5 minutes on the
Yeah.
poll, and Train Spotting has won that one by 46%.
Wow.
Please just remember, I saved your ass then.
Just
You
so
did,
that
thank you.
I'll do a public service announcement in case your wife asks you to watch a sci-fi planetary fucking disaster movie called Rebel Moon on Netflix.
Don't watch Rebel Moon
Don't-
ever.
It's
No,
so terrible.
Because, dude, like every scene I've seen already. Like the starship coming in, there's like this guy rides a fucking Black Falcon thing.
Not
That's
for nothing.
from How to
Last
Train a
week-
Dragon.
Last week, I told you all Rebel Moon was shit, and
Yeah,
two
it's
of
terrible.
you, at least,
It's terrible.
two of you at least have watched it.
Yeah,
I tried
I
to
haven't.
tell
I
you.
haven't.
it's quite shocking.
Have we got a winner? Have we got a winner from that poll? Is there a winner?
Yes, Train Spotting won it with 46%.
Right. Let's get the second four going then.
Yeah, so I'm gonna plump with one that's literally out right now, and I've watched it. It's a good film. It's Napoleon.
Is it out now?
Yeah.
Well, I've got it
Oh,
on a
oh,
dodgy
what?
box.
Oh, what? On
A
torrent.
dodgy box.
Oh,
Get a dodgy box.
Yeah, it's on torrent, but it's also on Sky.
I'll get it tomorrow. I'll watch that
Box
shit.
Office or
Who is He
Joaquin
plays
Phoenix.
him. Thing,
Joaquin
innit?
Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix.
What we do
Why
with drama.
are you so eager about a very short?
Because I love short people that did good things.
Well, I thought
Good. Define good.
He won some battles.
He did.
What are
And
we?
then
What
died.
film genre
Still.
are we doing?
He had some success before
Oh.
he died.
Oh, okay.
Is it drama we're doing?
I say, are we still on drama? Though? Yeah.
It's still
If we
drama.
do-
Scott, still drama.
I would put in Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, it's a good film. It's a good film.
Oh, it's boring as fuck.
No, it's not
No,
boring.
it's fucking
brilliant.
awesome.
Boring.
Scrounge my
that's
head off.
drama. That's the
I'd
whole fucking
scrounge my
thing.
head off every time I watch it. It's a true
If
story.
Scott, fuck you. If you had the choice of shooting cunts or not shooting cunts, what are you doing?
I'm shooting cunt.
Right, correct. Right.
Yeah.
Scott,
I
you need
think-
to change batteries in that back fluid thing.
Oh, hang on. Fucking
You
power
can't,
wankers.
you can't turn it off like that. You have to take the batteries out because it doesn't register when the batteries are running
It's
low.
like, I'm considering
Oh.
sending mine back because of that.
So have you
We're
got
still
one?
talking about drama films. We're still talking about drama films.
Yes.
Yeah, who's already picked? Because we need another fucking 3.
I picked
I
the
have.
Goodfellas, but I'd also like to drop in there One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh, that's a fucking.
You don't get
awful-
2.
You don't get two choices, Tash.
If you're looking for 3 though, and nobody's coming up, I thought I'd just.
I'm fucking. Whoa, hang on a fucking minute. Who's not picked, motherfuckers?
I have.
Scott hasn't picked yet either.
Right.
Hey, what?
Scott said Hacksaw Ridge.
Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, is that in? Is it?
Yeah.
Scott wants to lose shit.
Ollie,
Yeah.
drama
Well,
film.
If you were pulling in some ones that are out in the cinemas at the moment, I want to pull out Saltburn.
Ooh.
It's a recent,
good.
it's a recent one.
I
It's
was
still-
talking about tonight.
That's a
Apparently,
program. Is that a program or a film?
no, it's hugely perverse and very dark. So it's right up on the street. And
Yeah,
Joe
we
thought
back
it
on.
was disturbing.
We back on.
You're aware, Ollie, that to win this, people have got to have watched that shit. So the new things that people haven't managed to steal yet, they haven't watched.
I know, but it was just in my mind. But you got behind the scenes going.
Hey,
nuts.
Ollie, you take your
Yeah.
choice. You stick with that choice. It's good.
I'll sit right.
So
but
we
yeah,
need one
I
more.
seen
now.
it in the chat as well, so I was a bit like, Joe.
I'm here for you. I'm here
All
for
right,
you.
then.
I'll break your fucking shit. Usual suspects.
Wanker.
God damn it. Yep. You're the guy that always says, don't choose to win.
Tell me Usual Suspects is a bad film. Try it and tell me it's a bad film.
It's an amazing.
What was the film that I know it's not going to go in now, but what was the film that was the drug dealers and the guy? Oh, mate,
Scarface. Scarface.
No, it's a British film.
Blow.
No, hang on. I got to go and search.
Two smoking barrels.
Scott, don't search British drug dealer films.
Gentlemen.
No, it was the guy that they were round a pool table and he said, "What are you looking at?" And he said, "I'm looking at you, cunt."
Oh, that's a football factory.
That's Trainspotting.
No.
It's a football factory where it says, "See you, cunts, I'll cut you first."
No, it didn't. It was a. Oh, mate, I need to go and search.
Hanky said Scum. Is it Scum?
No.
Where's your fucking toe?
No.
They were in a 2CV. They were in a 2CV. And they got out and... Oh, it might be The Business.
Jay's vape review said The Business.
Are you talking about Ray Winston?
No. It was a oh, God. What?
Mike, is that a real background?
Oh, no.
No.
Wow. Pugs, that's a real background, isn't it?
Is this a real background?
It's a real background, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah.
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 I've just found out that Mike's is fake, so I was a bit disappointed with that. I thought Mike was really cool.
Actually, this is green screen, and Joe is AI.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you are punching, so I would naturally put an AI in that would indicate that I was punching.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I want to understand.
Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Fluid bottles.
Sorry, fuckers. Why the fuck is Hacksaw Ridge competing with Usual Suspects? What has happened to people?
Where are you seeing that data, mate? Where are you seeing the people's vote?
YouTube. On the Hacksaw Ridge.
Use me phone.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think at the moment it's pretty accurate. It's only because not many people have seen Napoleon or Saltburn. So Hacksaw Ridge and Suspects is.
If you haven't watched
and we're still on dramas, and we are still on dramas.
Yeah, that's a fair fight. That's a fair fight.
Have people not seen Goodfellas? Have people not seen Goodfellas?
Of course, they've seen Goodfellas.
Yeah. Well, right. Just a minute. I've got a suspicion. They're voting for Hacksaw Ridge to piss me off. What the fuck?
Well, you did say what's going on.
Bullshit. That is bullshit.
That's
bollocks.
You say it's bullshit, right? But I know for a fact there's a lot of people in chat. There's a lot of people in chat that do genuinely enjoy pissing Paul Hinchcliffe off.
Yeah.
Well, have fun. Fuck you.
Connor Smith, if you've never seen Goodfellas, watch it.
Yeah.
First, yeah. It's amazing.
And watch Goodfellows as well, because that's
you will never see Joe Pesci in the same light again, ever.
The Goodfellows is the 1800s version of Goodfellas.
Goodfellas.
It's an English-made production set in Barnsley
against
a backdrop of coal miners.
North of Sussex.
I've got to say that Dead Man's Shoes is the name of the film.
Do you know what has not been mentioned? No Country for Old Men, which is
that's a classic. That is.
Coal miners. Somebody said it last week.
No Country for Old Men pissed me off. No Country for Old Men ended with like a cliffhanger. It's like,
and there was no sequel.
What?
Yeah, but you know that gun with the gas tank it's fucking good.
Yeah.
Was it a cattle fucking thing?
It was
it's a cow bolt, a bolt gun.
Yeah.
I mean, Javier Bardem played like the baddest bastard in the world, and they didn't follow it up. Just like ended it. Whoa!
He played evil like not many people have ever played evil.
He was literally me with a fringe.
It was dark.
So the bolt gun that I had in the
you with that?
let's not go down that road, David.
Oh, you can do if you want. I've got so much more hair than you.
David.
Yeah, well, because you're clinging on to it.
Yeah.
Right, there we
okay.
go. We're at 5 minutes. Hacksaw Ridge, 43%.
Joker, you fucking bunch of twats. Fuck you.
Right,
What?
the final
Hacksaw
one.
Ridge is fucking brilliant. I love that film.
Oh, good.
Final one.
Well,
Final poll.
so Goodfellas is about to walk straight through the fucking door, then, right?
I'd cry my arse off at Axel Ridge. I cry every time I watch it.
Me
And I've
too.
watched it like 10 times.
Me too, because I invested that amount of time watching it.
Oh, Creed. Creed is just coming. Creed is just coming with Battleship.
Get your battleship and shove it up your ass.
Hey, see, me and Creed, me and Kevin Reed know about Battleship, and it's
Creed.
I would take Battleship,
Battleship, fucking terrible.
fold it and fold it and fold it and fold it and fold it, and then fold it in the other direction, and then fold it in the right direction to make it into a proper solid stiff cube, and then shove it up your ass.
Are you actually telling me Train Spotting and Hacksaw Ridge are against each other?
They are indeed, yes.
Bye bye, Hacksaw. Bye bye.
See, me and you, Creed, same page. Same page.
Oh, fuck
I think
off.
no word of a lie, Pugs. I think Creed's taking the piss out of you.
No, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's
Yeah,
not.
he is. Yeah.
No, he's not.
Well, he's laughing his dick off in chat.
Wait, so what? Is everyone not a fan of Hacksaw Ridge then? Is that?
I fucking love that film.
I didn't even know
Tell
what
about
that
it,
was.
Ollie.
Battleship. Ollie, don't watch Battleship. Whatever you do, if you ever get the chance, don't watch it.
Creed
No, I would
knows.
spend-
Creed knows. Me and him fucking love
Hey,
Battleship.
Ollie, spend those 2 hours setting up the good version of a threesome.
Oh, I hear that. So you're telling me what? So Blunkim doesn't rate Hacksaw Ridge.
I don't think it takes only that long.
I don't not rate it, but at the end of the fucking day, right? If you watch a war film, you want to see cunts get shot.
No, it wasn't up to God.
No, see, Hacksaw Ridge was the opposite side of that coin. Hacksaw Ridge
No.
was someone not wanting to be shot.
Allow me to tell you this: Spider-Man is a badass. That guy, who was Spider-Man, was not a badass.
Which one?
Andrew Garfield,
Ridge.
the one that was in Hacksaw Ridge.
Well, I like Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man.
Yeah, as Spider-Man, not as the weenie little fuckwit that didn't want to shoot cunts. Shoot people.
Oh, he was good.
Spider-Man.
He's a good actor. He's a good actor.
Spider-Man Miles Morales Across the Multiverse launches 2nd of June.
What? I think
Cool.
that.
No, the
that's
second
already
one.
on.
I mean, you
I've got a fucking 5-year-old
know
boy.
me.
Of course, I know everything about Spider-Man.
That was June last year.
Yeah, that's already gone.
You guys know me,
Yeah,
and
across the
everyone in
multiverse.
chat knows
Not
me.
the multiverse, across the multiverse.
Just so you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
when
That
we
was
talk,
last year.
when we're talking about Battleship, Kevin Reed has just said he was laughing at Nevans, not me.
You all know me. I don't
Yeah.
watch much television, and I don't watch much films and stuff. But I watched Hacksaw Ridge, and I genuinely
Grit.
Right.
No,
at the end of it.
it was.
I
I
I
found
tried
it
When they held the bottle of
amazing.
fluid up and you looked at the label, was it?
that
Yes.
was a catology.
When the crease arrived, I cried at that point. Yeah.
Scott,
Yes.
go and watch Schindler's List.
I've seen it.
Did you wank?
Ash, you
No.
muted again. You muted again, Ash.
There were naked old people in that film.
With you.
I know. The whole
Schindler's List is incredible.
thing.
Yeah.
Listen,
It's
don't
really,
listen.
really,
Forget
really,
the genocide.
really,
Forget the
really,
genocide.
Really,
part.
really struck a point with me.
He's only wank tackle to Nazis like Paul Hinchcliffe.
I took tissues. It was no good. Right? Fuck off. The thing is, there are naked old people in that film, and I thought it'd be right up your fucking Jack and Alley.
Well, yeah. To be fair, I can get naked old people anytime I want. My daughter works.
Oh, can you now?
My
Are
daughter,
you special?
yeah, my daughter works in the caring industry,
Oh wow!
I just put her phone on record, and I can see whatever.
She works for what? Care in the community?
Not in the, she works in a hospital.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Greg.
Scott, if she ever introduces any of them to you, that is not the caring industry.
No, there isn't. I mean, without bullshit, I've got to say now that my daughter had her first patient die on her last week.
Oh, shame.
Did you give her advice? Because you've had at least like.
Well, I told her to stroke in appropriate places.
Drink a fucking shitload.
I didn't. She came home and she was really, really upset.
Sorry, there we go. 5 minutes in, Train Spotting wins it 65%.
Yeah,
Scott, can I just ask before you finish this moving story? Did your daughter expect that working in a care home with old people that they won't fucking die?
No, she works in a hospital.
She was just upset because she didn't get in the will in
care home. She now works in a hospital, and it's really, really difficult. She's an 18-year-old kid. You've seen her tonight. She came on, and she's all pissed and happy, and she's going to blah blah blah. But when you see her come home and that she's dealt with what she's dealt with during a day, a patient dying in front of her with her family, and how they have to deal with that at minimum wage. This is
shit, isn't it?
This is like,
I agree. Minimum wage sucks dick, but if you kind of work around ill and or dying people, it shouldn't be a shock. Do you know? Not for nothing.
Yeah,
not to be a dick.
First time.
Yeah, I understand that. Not to be a prick about it. I'm fucking bored. I am bored of seeing newsflash. Such and such died at 96 years old, and everyone's really gutted. Really? Did you not kind of think it was coming?
Yeah.
Kevin Reed said, Scott. Kevin Reed said, killing your first pensioner is tough.
Yeah, it's hard.
This is what I don't understand. I don't understand that Scott has first-hand experience of what goes on in these places.
Anyway, on to
not happening more.
And he's still a mechanic.
Guess what? Cunts die. They die. They fucking die.
I mean, to be fair, I would re-change. I would evaluate my situation, and I would re-educate myself to get into the position that I can be at that point.
What are you talking about? Go work at McDonald's. Okay. You don't have to see people die.
Thank you, everyone. It's been 3.5 hours. Fucking hell. Scott has gone for another cake by himself.
Pugs, you see where I come from.
We know where you're going with it.
Brent, you know me at the similar fucking level, so normally you understand it. But now, because you're teetotal, you're like,
this is what dry January gets you.
Yes.
I'm actually. I'm on the other side of it now, going.
Yeah, you're on the outside.
Normally, you'd be like, yeah, Scott, yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
Old people die.
Old people die. We all have to die. Sorry, but newsflash, bitches, we're all gonna die.
I said to my daughter when she suffered her first death, I said that you were her
catalyst.
No, you.
The reason she died.
You were there at her last point, and you looked after her, and you. I can't think. To be fair, I can't think of anything.
Not only will I die, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Yeah, definitely. But it's not. I've dealt with a lot of
personal than to be in the point where somebody passes away, and you've looked after them. I can't think of any more personal thing than that.
Except maybe the maternity ward where you bring the baby into the world.
You should be, Scott. You should be proud of your daughter there. That It's massively character building. I genuinely, apart from the fact that I didn't get signed for Warsaw, I spent 8 years as a paramedic for Staffordshire Ambulance Service. And you know, it's I've seen the worst end of an awful lot of things. And the one thing I'd say to you, without going into any stories, is that what she's doing is character building. And yes, whilst you certainly know that people die every minute of the day, for an 18-year-old kid to see her first dead body is quite a thing. And yes, it may be upsetting, but it's character building from that. She'll be able to apply an awful lot of understanding. I think we all need to understand that based on the back of that, I've pulled people out of cars less than Oliver's age. And it kind of makes you realise at that point that you just need to make sure, as best you can, it makes you understand that you need to enjoy life throughout. The people that tend to be around things like that tend to be more positive people, and just enjoy the moment and enjoy that there's lots of challenges for every individual person, but you need to try your best to enjoy every second, every time on this planet. And you should be proud of her, Scott. And she's a young kid, and she's pissed, and she's going out to a club, and so be it. But
I'm massively proud of her.
You should be proud of it. The only thing you should try and stop doing in between that really is talking about fantasizing about sexually playing with those people just before death, which is something we'll work on. We'll work on that.
I kind of see that as a little bit of an issue.
We'll work on that, right? We'll work. We'll sit down together and we'll be going. That isn't the point where you look to be getting a danger wanking.
Yeah, believe it or not, you've had the clean version. You've had the clean version.
Fundamentally, you know, death and whilst I agree with Blunkin down the other end, you've got to sort of stiffen yourself up and go, like, people die, motherfuckers, they do, and that's just it. But
that's the scary thing, Ash, is that what Scott hasn't told you is what Scott was doing whilst she was saying about this dying patient was how was she dressed? What was she wearing?
What did she smell like, Amber? Did she have a bit of a rose?
You fuckers.
A bit of rose.
Was a bit of a I like mothballs. Mothballs.
You know what? Just to say, before we went live, we were all trying to encourage Scott to stay an entire show and get used to being live, and now he's taken over the whole show.
Yeah, I do apologise.
Mike, what made it to the list? Mike, what made it onto the list?
What made it onto the list was there we go. Train spotting.
I think is train spotting one word.
Yeah.
It will be next week.
It is. Well, it is in the movie, but it shouldn't be because it is two words.
Look, we're all good fellows here, so don't take the piss.
No, we are not, Michael. We are fucking definitely not good fellows.
Just before ask Pugs to close out the show, Ash, thank you for coming on, and thank you for Flooid.
It's been amazing. The whole journey's been amazing. I'm looking forward to what we built from here.
I had fucking air at the beginning.
I'm not gonna thank anybody because the people that know, but I would like to praise Nevs and Pugs for doing what they do, and that has reflected in what has come out of Wick Liquor as a juice.
Well done for trying to make money. I would just say, as apparently the biggest cunt in the fucking group, the two that I have vaped, bizarrely, if anyone wants to watch the replay, please watch all fucking 3 hours or whatever it is. The one that I reached for the most, bizarrely, is fucking Onyx.
And
while I'm drinking, I'm fucking vaping Onyx. I genuinely am. And I will never use this tank again. I won't vape this tank again. This tank will be sent on to Nevans and he can fucking have it. Because the Onyx will never come out of this fucking tank. But it works.
The thing is, Paul, you're still going to have some Onyx left, so what are you going to put it in after that?
Put it in an Imperia and then send it
No. I'm probably going to vape all the Onyx, then send it to Nevs, because to be perfectly honest, it goes really nicely. The thing that I have noticed, I'll tell you now, if you're vaping and not drinking, this is a good advert. It coats your fucking mouth, and it stays in your fucking mouth. You are tasting it. It's not just going to disappear. It's a really fucking strong flavor, and it's not genuinely not my thing, but I'm enjoying it.
Would you have it down as a kind of a palate cleanser, maybe? If you've like for me, I only vape custody, caramelly. Am I going to get that just to brighten my palate up a bit, ready for my salty caramel cake?
If you're going to be really honest about it, it's fresh, and I'm MTL in it, right? So I've put like 12 milligram Nick in there, and I'm MTL in it properly. It will stay with you, but it's so crisp. The word should be crisp. It's crisp as fuck. So when you then go taste something else, it might take a few hits of something else or a few sips of a drink or whatever, and then go move on. So yeah, I guess palate cleanser is a good term for it.
Or a blowtorch in the mouth.
It's not. Well, no, it's cold. Even in MTL, it's cold. It's not my thing, but it's a good vape. It's a good vape, and fuck you, all you get.
If that's what you're looking for, if that profile is what you're looking for, you're not going to get any better than that.
No, true.
Have we got an after show going or not?
God,
who can zoom it?
Victor, are you here?
Victor Mullen, are you in chat?
Are you around?
I haven't seen him for a bit.
Or Pugs, who also has a Zoom.
Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. Okay, Dom.
Just a quick one though. So Paul, what in that range would be your one that you look at and think, yeah, that could be a bit of me on the daily?
I have I've tried all these last May, so obviously not the newest rendition. Today I've only managed to wick up 2. The tea and biscuit I've been vaping. RDL. So the Onyx was MTL, tea and biscuits was RDL. They're both super nice. I'm not going to fucking pretend they're not. I don't drink tea, but I like the vape I get from it. So it's good. The one that I really want to try is Impeachment and Grenadier, obviously. I vaped a hell of a lot of the original Impeachment. So I'm going to MTL this. I'm going to MTL it, and I'm going to.
It's very different. It's different.
It is different. I've had some knuckle tests, and it is very different from just the knuckle test. But the fact, and I've said this before, even if something's not my fucking thing, not my ideal taste or whatever, they all taste how they should. And fortunately, I can differentiate that. I can understand what a flavor should be.
Yeah,
and I'm probably going to like them all for what they are, but I'll only vape maybe 2 or 3. There's no fucking around with that.
Yeah, of course, it's normal.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I actually, the surprising one was the Jam Roly Poly, right? I lick tested that earlier, and I was like, that is way not my thing, but I kind of like the knuckle test, and I'm going to do that next.
Yeah.
Mama
Are you a dessert vapor? Would you say?
No.
What would you go?
Yeah, the majority of what I do is MTL, so I go fruits or drinks or the not cool, but
so if you could pick a commercial liquid, not that you necessarily would out of choice, if you could pick a commercial liquid, you on a desert island, what's the commercial liquid you want to take a pallet full of?
Wait, you tell me I've only got one.
Yeah, I'd say one commercial liquid. There's you in a desert island, and that's it. What's going to get you through until you?
If I only had one, and it was commercial, at this minute, having not vaped all these, I'm going with Serendipity Sweet Nirvana.
Yes. Mark, I didn't set you up for that. I didn't even want that as the answer, to be perfect.
No, well, listen, I am massively known for I don't shill fucking anything, right?
Yeah.
But Sweet Nirvana is one that goes in a squonk mod for me. So if I'm going to put it in a fucking squonk bottle, it's good.
So let's just have final quick round then before we shoot off. Brent, Desert Island, you, pallet of juice, you and a football, you and Wilson, that's it. What have you got?
I don't know. It's a South African flavor called Tiger's Milk. So it's a Japanese
And that's
white
commercially
peach
available
and
in South
lychee.
Africa.
It was, yeah. They stopped making it because every fucking juice I fall in love with stops being made. But yeah, it was a Japanese white peach
Why would they
and
stop making
lychee.
it, bro? Well, why did they stop making it? Because of the legislation in South Africa, or?
No. It was a license deal, and the license lapsed. So the company that was making it stopped making it, and the company who owns the recipe, I got a hold of them, and I was like, I need that thing. I need more. And it was a bit harsh on the throat for some people, so it didn't sell well. I even offered to buy the recipe, and they were like, nah, they might bring it back later. Like, it's fucking great. I wish if I could get a bottle, man.
So Scott, apart from somebody with rigor mortis setting in, on a desert island, which I know would be your ultimate, and you had a pallet full of commercially available juice, you had to go and buy a pallet full now. What would it be for you in the desert island and Wilson?
For me personally, if I haven't vaped it for years, but what got me off the cigarettes was a juice from
Cornish cream liquids.
Yes, and it was a scone. It was a jam scone, and it was it
from Cornish liquids.
Yeah, and that absolutely. To be fair, I was buying £3.50 a bottle, £4 a bottle. I was doing 2 a day. But it saved me from cigarettes.
And that's enough.
Did it save you from the hiccups?
You and Joe on the desert island.
I've never vaped.
You can take the wife. You can take the wife. Fuck it, Scott took a corpse. You can take a wife. So you and Joe, desert island. You've got one order to put in. Commercially available. Forget anything to do with DIY. Forget anything to do with the gimmick. Commercially available. You get a pallet load of it to see you through the desert island. What is Pugs buying?
As it stands at the moment, I know this is bias. It's got to be Grenadier or Lucy 3.142.
Grenadier, good choice.
Grenadier.
Grenadier.
Okay, Nebs, same situation. Desert island, you and Wilson. You got one order. Your PayPal's loaded. What are you buying?
Onyx.
I'm back in. Oliver.
I won't give the fucking not going to be biased thing because I tried it. I've got it now.
Okay, so let me just reverse back. Pugs, come away from. We're not allowed to pick our own stuff.
All right.
We're not allowed to pick fluid.
All right. If I was going to be stuck with one liquid forever, it would be my Popsnod.
No, that's not commercial.
I love the narcissism.
Commercial.
Yeah, like, literally, you've got to go over to go online and buy it with PayPal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It would probably be. I have to have a lemon. So it's a toss-up between Nevans' lemon bar and Graham's lemon pocket. And I'm sorry, Graham, but I think Nevans sneaks it. It would be. It's not available though.
That's what I mean. Can you go online and buy it with PayPal? Can you go online and buy it?
Neither can Scott and Brent. I'm keeping hold of this one. I'm fucking having now.
No, you can't. You can't buy it. You can't buy it, so it can't count. For something you could buy. Jesus. Do you know
even
what?
If
right, from a shop, from a store,
AA vape.
No, it's not. No, from a store.
Barry Crush.
It doesn't have to be available today. Like for me, for example, one of the biggest juices that moved me throughout my bits and bobs would probably be Mad Murdoch's Radiator Fluid. Does anybody remember that?
Yeah.
We talked about it last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
We did. Yeah.
Mad Murdoch's radiator fluid for me would be something that I felt had got a level of complexity that just wasn't available really commercially, and then that soon dropped off when it was no longer available. But
well, if you're going to talk about that kind of thing, then I have no choice but to say the original Mother's Milk.
The original Mother's Milk. Yeah,
that's what got me off. That's what I tasted, and then that threw me down the rabbit hole head first. When I tasted that, Jesus fucking Christ, that's amazing.
The first juice that I couldn't understand.
I'm not feeling that nerves at all.
Yeah, that if I could take one, liquid, that's what I'd take.
What is that, Nevs, mate? Talk to me.
Yeah.
It's Yami Vapor Taruto, but you can't buy it in the UK because it's got.
I don't get how you can't taste that V2 in there.
Yeah, it's not. It's V1.
That tastes like V2 to fuck me.
And Oliver, you're pretty much a historical virgin, really, in understanding anything post 2022. But you go into an island, you and a football called Wilson. You can only have one juice. What is it?
It's one that don't get the love a lot. It's a tropical yuzu blocks. It's
Tropical yuzu.
It's the only one.
I
if it's
suspected
available, I won't look over it. If it's there and I can grab a few bottles, I won't even look past it. That's the one.
Mr. Clamp,
what you're saying is you steal it.
Yeah, definitely. And then Mr. Clamp, you're not allowed to pick a serendipity flavour. Okay.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter whether it's commercially available now or not. But if you could have one pallet full.
Okay. If I was
on the island.
If I was,
and it can be brand new, by the way, mate. It can be brand new.
It could. Yeah, but if I was going to take a pallet of e-liquid to an island with Wilson, it would have to be
Guinness.
Deja Voodoo.
Deja Voodoo. Would it really be that?
Yeah, because I love the complexity of that.
It's easy to vape as well, isn't it?
It doesn't. It just hits the spot. It's desserty. It's coconutty. It's fresh.
Okay, so one more whip round while we're here. Fuck it. I'm not going to bed yet. Paul, talk to me. Right, you're in you are now in Cairo in July. It's 42 degrees. It's beautiful dry heat. What are you wanting to put into your tank in the blistering heat as your children just settle down for the evening? The wife's got a nice flower dress on, little hair. You're thinking, we're going to go out for a few drinks in the heat. What are you vaping in the heat?
Wow.
Same rules, same parameters. It has to be someone else's.
Not necessarily now. I think we're just fucking around with it now. But you're in the heat, the blistering heat. You've had a hot day with the pool, running around with the kids. You've gone back. The wife's got a nice little flower in her hair. The kids are asleep. What are you vaping in the heat? Because for me, it can change a little bit. So what are you vaping?
It's gonna fucking change because I would have to go if it's blistering heat Cairo and my kids and my bitch are nearly dead asleep. the one probably right. You won't like this. Would be a nasty juice. It'd be Cushman mango.
Yeah.
Cooling fucking.
The only time I vape aggressive fruits are in the heat. So.
No, it would have to because there's a lot of cooling in that. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, are you used to relentless heat over there, or is this going to be an old?
Absolutely, yeah. Because Oldham is renowned for the sun.
That's what I said, Brent, at the beginning. Brent,
yeah, that's why I said Brent.
I live
are
in
you
Portugal.
used to relentless marauding heat?
Yes, in South Africa. Well, Portugal gets quite warm as well.
So would you... Okay, so if you were to go to Iceland, freezing cold, -26, what are you vaping in that cold moment?
Coffee
what are you vaping there?
Like the juices that I'm used to, not like you guys wouldn't know. But I mean, even in the heat, like Tiger's Milk still, because it's got a nice taste to it. The other one that I really loved was called Honey Melon. So yeah, they stopped making it because they stopped making the concentrate, so they couldn't get the concentrate, so they stopped that. So
Yeah.
Okay. Apple cranberry cooler. for a hot day, apple cranberry cooler. Yeah, it's cool.
So what are we saying here? Are we saying hot day or cold day?
Hot day.
Well, we had to go for cold day for Brent because it's hot all year round in South Africa. So,
In
Scott,
Portugal.
Scott, you rocked up in Tenerife. You found the local square. You've got local bar, karaoke bars. You're on there. You're hot. You're bothered. You can't. You're in your flip flops. You're in your Bermuda shorts. What are you pulling out for a hot evening in Tenerife?
Mad just not.
Apart from your dick.
I like to add that I can't wear shorts because my penis sticks out the bottom.
Is it just too long? Yeah.
My personal all-time favorite juice is a ice cold mint.
Just a standard minty menthol kind of thing.
A standard ice cold WS23 with spearmint or fresh mint or.
I actually have some customers like
that. To be fair, that really does me through summer months. I can vape a mint with WS23. No matter how many mints it has in it, spearmint, peppermint, whatever. That can do well. Pugs and Nevs and everyone knows that I bought bottles of juice from. I can't think what the site was, but they were 50p a bottle. They were a very generic mint juice, and I nicked them up at 6%. 6 milligram.
6 milligram.
Nicked them up at 6 milligram, and I vaped them for ever and a day, and that does me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So I'm going to set a different scene for Pugs and Joe. Now, Joe's sitting in the show, so I'm assuming she's used to hearing all kind of fuckeries from these lot. So I'm talking about now. I'm going to set the scene for both of you. I want an answer from both of you. So you've just had the most electric sex you've ever had. I'm not talking about when you've just... Now, listen. No, hear me out. I'm not talking about... Oh, Joe, you'll be able to relate to this. I'm not talking about when you've had a little rollover just to stop him huffing and puffing because it's been a few weeks. I'm talking about the last time when you wanted to claw each other away. So when you finish with that and Paul's panting, your mascara's gone, you're literally like the greatest sex you've ever had. You roll over, you reach into your mod. What is that, babe? What's that vape there when you're just like, I am fucked?
I know what mine is, but...
Joe, what's yours?
Does it still have to be a commercial juice?
Yes. It helps us all if it's commercial juice. Yeah, it helps us all.
Commercial juice.
Right,
but I'm talking about that point when you've literally, this is not a token midweek show just to keep Pugs happy. You have clawed each other's soul away. Your soul has left your body. Everything. The reason you love Pugs, that's what's just happened. I reach over.
I think a post-coital brew's quite nice. And I'm not a massive coffee drinker, but I do love Carmilla. And that would be lovely after a good shag.
Yeah, Carmilla.
A really good shag. Carmilla's what you're pulling.
Yeah.
Sorry. So after you finish fucking, you want a coffee?
No, dude, we've just spoke about this. So this isn't a case of the fact that we've rolled over to keep Paul happy, or we've had that usual bit where it's been about a week and we're just going to have a quick shag. And this is when the last time you and your wife clawed each other's soul away and both wanted to be there to such a point that everything changed. What are you reaching over to your bedside cabinet to get? Now, Paul, it's been a while because you are very relatable. Okay? We're very realistic. Those situations come around very fucking.
To be fair,
but the last time not the last time you had sex, the last time you fucked.
All right, okay. Well, mine is, and I can't answer this question because there is only one.
Non-commercial, Pugs, hit me.
It is non-commercial for me, and it is my White Rabbit.
I can't believe you called it White Rabbit as well, dude. After I just said the
creamiest, dirtiest, darkest liquid that I vape. You just can't vape it a lot because you can't taste it if you do. And if you if I have one of those nights with you, that's the first thing I'd reach for.
See, all I heard was the wild, mad, passionate sex, blah 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 blah.
Then you went for a wank.
What are you going to reach for to make the moment perfect? I'm going to reach for smelling salts to wank my missus up. Because to be fair, she isn't going to be awake for that shit.
Nebs, what you pulling at that point when you've just literally had your brains and you're just like, I'm fucking done. What's Nebs vaping?
When it's emotional and you've just kissed Steph because you love her so much.
He doesn't kiss.
And I know it's difficult on the daily, on the mundane, on the weekly school runs and the work and they're doing all that stuff. But that odd occasion when you think, Jesus Christ.
And the odd occasion when you've not treated your missus like a fanny in a box.
We just shagged properly. What are you pulling?
I feel some AA vape coming on.
Chat? No. Triple C from Charlie's Chalk Dust.
Which one's that Triple C? I've not heard of that one.
Salted caramel ice cream.
Yeah, fair enough. Oliver, when you and Bill are finished with whichever victim you have from the pub, what are you both putting? Is it still tropical yuzu? Is that all you're going to say?
Well, yeah, probably not. Tropical yuzu, just I can't.
Yeah, you're new to it. So,
you don't like a nice dessert after you've had some kind of.
I'm not a dessert. I tried with my dad's ones, and I was a bit like, it's not for me. Like, it's not for me at all. I am a bar salt wanker. To put it bluntly.
You are fruit always, aren't you? You are fruit always. Now, me and Mike can relate a lot because we both live with the accounts department. So on the odd occasion that you are able to have one of those kind of evenings,
yes.
If you had a choice and you could literally, you got the last bit of strength you got because you've given such a good show, was able to grab that device off the side, grab it and pull it. What would you be vaping?
I think the first device I'd pull off the side is my phone and ring you and go, yes.
Yeah, I know. I hear that.
I think it would have to be,
and it can be your own. Don't get me wrong. It can be serendipity.
Yeah, but I think if we there's one that I used to vape for absolutely ages and ages and ages, and it was really, really good, and I haven't revisited it of recent, and I think I should.
Sticks.
Yeah. It's the Red Astaire.
Oh.
You read this?
I don't get that connection between. To me, when you've had one of those nights, it was something luxurious. Like,
yeah, but I'm just thinking about slightly
something a little bit desserty, a little bit tobacco-y. Well, for me, it's kind of like if you were going back into 10 years ago, you'd have rolled over in the Holiday Inn and you'd have grabbed a little B&H Gold and you'd have put it in.
Yeah.
So for me, it has to be. It almost has to. And Joe, I don't know whether you agree with this. It kind of needs to carry on the dirtiness. So it needs to be a little bit naughty, a little bit tobacco-y, a bit. You know what I mean?
Old boy would scratch that itch.
Old boy would nail it. Old boy would nail it for me.
When I've had a night like that, when I've had a hugely passionate night with my wife, done that very often, to be fair.
Yeah, I can't.
Once I finished, I kind of like the idea of a finger in my ass and
fucking hell, Scott! Fuck! I mean, you know,
you are
really grown up, man.
Yeah,
well, that's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah. Simple man. He's a simple man. He wants simple things.
I just tried to say, Steve, that you've done all that. You've
anybody else can be his own.
All that. Then you get your vape.
I feel the need for 7% vanilla, 5% ice cold mint, and
with vanilla.
That's perfect.
And 75% dead woman in front of me.
Yeah, that works for me.
What about Scott? If you had like a couple of mil left in a tank, and then you just had that fucking night of passion, and then you were saving this 2 mil of scone that you fucking love from Cornish Liquids, would that scratch?
Yeah. To be fair, back in the day, Cornish Liquids, that little bit of I can't think what they called it, but it was like a
was it cream tea? Was it cream tea?
Yeah, it was cream tea. Yeah. I think to be fair, I would practically re-masturbate again while vaping that last 2 mils.
Dude, I need you to set the scene though that you're not able to masturbate again. You have just given your all.
Yeah, no.
You've got 2 mil in a tank. You go and vape it, and you are done.
No, I'm always readily available.
No, I'm talking. You are now feeling like a vacuum-packed black bag. There's nothing left of Scott to give. He is fucking done. No. Are we live, by the way, or are we?
We're still live.
Oh yeah, we're still live.
Shit, sorry. No, so, Scott, that's fine. That's absolutely
Ash,
fine.
I am never, ever, 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 ever run out.
No, I mean, like, you've got to get to a point when that means you've never, ever, 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 ever done it right. Then, Butte.
Yeah. No, I appreciate
it. Must be that. I'm talking. You are fucked.
Dirty session.
You reach over to your vape twig. You've got 2 mil left to juice, like Nev said.
You are a transparent human. You are transparent skin. There's nothing left.
Like you're done. Like there's nothing. You can't go and have a wank because you're famous for wanking in the most inappropriate areas.
Yeah.
You can't. You've got nothing left. It's sore, dude. You can't touch it.
Well,
what are you vaping?
I sort of imagine myself gapping, just pulling my ass apart and gapping, and just doing what I need to do. It's cool. I can do that.
Yeah, Scott, let's move because you're never gonna do
that. I can go as heavy as you want to go. That's cool for me.
Whole face has gone red.
Welcome to Flooid, Mamadowa.
I tried. I tried to get the best out of him. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I should have listened. I should have judged by your eye contact.
We did warn you.
I should stop talking, but I didn't.
He shanks dead women.
But I didn't. I should have noticed from Paul's reaction that needs to stop. And I can only apologise to the team for thinking I could get the best out of Scott, and I'm really sorry, guys, that didn't happen. Paul, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mate. I've seen it. I've seen it in your eyes.
Ash, I can feel a new juice line coming on saying dead fluid.
I'm not too sure that we can, to be honest. I'm not too sure that we can.
We'll do like fishy flavours.
I think I'm going to get you to do a bit. I'm going to get you to do some laser etching, and I'm going to ask you to do some laser etching, and I think that's where our relationship will probably stop and start.
Yeah,
I tried to get the best out of you. I did, honestly.
There's no.
I've got a cracking idea for a juice line.
You've let yourself down.
I'm going to phone you tomorrow. We'll be spot on.
The best of Scott dribbled out of his mother's ass crack. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And to be
I'm
fair,
the newbie.
I would have let it out.
I didn't realise he was beyond help. Okay, I didn't realise. No one told me that. No one actually said Scott's beyond help.
If you'd asked that question 4 pints prior, you'd have got a straight answer.
Yeah, nobody.
Too late.
Mike prepped me for 101. Mike prepped me for 3 truths, 1 lie. Mike didn't prep me for Scott. I'm not gonna lie.
There is no preparation.
You can't prep.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. I think you could have said.
I can do
I don't think you can.
No, there is no
preparation.
You never know what's going to happen with him.
Yeah.
You massive hemorrhoid, you.
Well, let's put the link in for the after show. So, Pugs, do you want to close it out?
All right, fuck it.
Yeah, I've just pinned it.
Please, let's just close this shit show. Jesus Christ.
It's not a show. It's
all right.
a awesome show.
It was fucking brilliant, actually. I enjoyed.
Yeah, it was a
literally
good
every second of
show.
it.
But it will ever be cemented that the last hour of the show will be fucking dead people and Scott.
I've got to be honest. I'm going to throw it out there now, live. I thought we were in the after show. I didn't realise that was live. I'm just saying that publicly now.
No, we weren't.
That we clearly slipped into a more comfortable zone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what this show is. This show is an entire comfortable zone, apart from Scott, which is massive.
But unfortunately, me and Scott had a lot to do with the last 45 minutes.
You really did.
Yeah. We are living.
Well, we'll drink to that, Bubba.
We are living the dream. Cheers.
Chin chin.
Chin.
Well, I will say though,
Scott, I don't think you need more beer. Scott, I don't think you need more.
Yeah, he does. He always needs more beer.
End it quickly. End it quickly.
Okay.
Fuck.
More beer.
Right.
I was going to say, I don't think I'm at the after show because I've just got a random call actually saying that I need to go to a club up in
Have you been
there's fucking two knobs in there. I mean, fucking have it.
Fucking have it.
For a piss.
Right. Okay. Right. Where's he gone?
He's gone for a wee.
I had a whole speech out. We'll get the normal shit gone. Okay. Firstly, thank you everyone in chat. You have been. I've not been paying massive attention tonight, but for the picture stuff and that, you did pretty fucking good, to be fair. And that was you're in every week, and you make the show what it is, and we love every single one here. And thank you for making the effort tonight. It's been a very special show tonight, especially for me and Nevs and Mike and Ash and Ollie, because he reaps the benefits of what me and Nevs do. Let's be honest. So thank you very much, everybody. I'd like to thank been a lot off the hook tonight because of what we've done, but I would like to thank our usual sponsors who, they normally they bring in the stuff that we do every week, apart from us, obviously, which we are a sponsor, but it's never been more
but you're an official sponsor
than it is
now.
tonight, because tonight we are officially a sponsor, even though we're anyway. Tonight we have given away a fucking lot of liquid to that lucky winner tonight. So I hope you enjoyed it. I would like while waiting for him to come back, I would love to thank my fellow casters, because I love doing the show every Saturday. You all love doing the show every Saturday. It is what it is, and we make it what it is every week. And it is the #1 show on YouTube to do with vaping, because Victor's not in, so we can say that, and he can fuck off.
Can, yeah.
But as seeing as this is the Flooid launch show, I'd like to extend a very special thank you to Big Ash there, because he took a gamble on two people that he didn't really know, and we've created this incredible thing that hopefully you're all going to enjoy next week. And I'm very grateful for it, and so is Nick, I'm sure. It's an opportunity; it doesn't come around very often, and you've taken two people under your wing. It's a big risk, because we are cunts, and you've done it, and we love you for it. So thank you very much, Ash, for doing what you did, and Mike for doing the effort he did, and Ollie for doing the work he did in the scenes as well, because we've seen it. He's done some stuff.
I know Ash likes to stay under the radar and shit, but have you enjoyed tonight?
Yeah, look, I think it's I think I just need to get over there that we're not widely open available to do this kind of thing. And I think it's I think for whatever reason, it is that our personalities have clicked and have done, and there's an awful lot of people that are coming to me because of Flooid. So I just wanted to say, if this is still certainly live, that it doesn't mean that Wick Liquor are not available to the masses to be able to make white label e-liquid projects. This is deeper than Wick Liquor being able to produce a product for you. This is it's down to the people involved with it. So it's not something that's widely available. It's as much Pugs and Nev as it is Wick Liquor. It's a nice mix of people that have happened to get on really, really well. So I just don't want my phone to be blown up on Monday going, can you create me the next e-liquid 300 club? Then the answer is no. For whatever reason, we've ended up in a forum together, in a room together, on live together. It's been a pleasure. I'm pissed as a newt. I just want you to know that. I've been drinking since 4:30. I am.
Ash, just look at Scott. You'll be sober. Look at Scott. You'll be sober.
There's half a bottle there. I've drank a lot of alcohol, but I think that it's a case of the fact that for some reason the stars were aligned. We got together, and I don't think we need much more than Flooid Vapor Co. I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's got 2 lads behind it that are incredibly passionate about what they do.
Yeah.
Yes, we offer a commercial flex, and yes, we've got all these things. But as you can see from what we're building together collectively, this is for the independent vape sector. This isn't for going out to the masses and going out to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. It's if you're not part of the 300 Club at the moment, then you need to be, because there's a lot of perks to come from that. There's a lot of future brands. This is the Prologue series. It's called the Prologue series for a reason. There's an awful lot more to come from the people you see on this screen. So it's been a pleasure all round. The whole thing, it's been 15 months. It's been a pleasure. We have met at shows. We've hugged, kissed, we've argued, we've fought, and we sit here this evening 48 hours away from launch. My boy Mike is massively inversed in the project. Ollie's become part of the Saturday show thing, and this is more than a commercial project. It's a lot more than that. And if you're not involved, I suggest you
it's a community project.
Get involved now, because it's not mainstream. This is underground, and this is something you want to be involved in. So I'm chuffed to be involved with it. I really am. And it's been a pleasure to have Pugs and Nev and their fucking requirements. Their requirements versus any other are but what we've created, I believe, between us is
this is what it takes.
It's absolute perfection. And you have to be able to fight. You have to be able to argue. You have to be able to piss each other off, and come out on a show like that, get pissed with extended members of the family. And it's taken 15 months. People have waited and stuff like that, but rest assured, it's worth every second of it. It's worth every second.
Yeah, can I just say, I've done a lot of shit like revolving around e-liquid and stuff, and I always knew that I'd do something a bit more permanent as far as like e-liquid was concerned. And if like smaller companies came to me and offered me the same thing that you have, I'd have bit their hand off. And I'm just chuffed that it was you, because you're still like highly regarded.
Everything's right. Everything works well. You work well with the design team, the whole lab thing. It's just, this isn't something that we can then. I want people to be aware that this isn't something that you can replicate by just a telephone or an email inquiry. It involves the integrity of the people involved, and I don't want another Pugs and Nev. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm happy with the Pugs and Nev I've got. Thank you very much.
I've got to say, from an outsider looking in, this Wick Liquor, Pugs and Nevs is the perfect storm.
It's perfect.
This is everything lining up, and
don't for a second think that this line is what it is. We are going. We've got legs, and we're going.
I'm absolutely fucking delighted.
I would love for everybody on this screen now, for us at some point for us to be in the Caribbean, smoking the Cuban in 5 years. Now we know we're not going to be able to take Scott because he'll get arrested by the local police for all sorts. So we'll have to take Scott out of that.
That's cool. I can deal with that.
I genuinely feel that as I said to you earlier, the most important thing about Wick Liquor for me is that I personally, as Ash Heaton, leave a legacy of just not being able to see past the Wick Liquor legacy, this project is something that I'm innately passionate about. And I do believe that we have something here that has got a team behind it and a family behind it, that we can create something really special together. And if we can all help change the way that we think, vape and live, then I'm there for that. Fuck the mainstream. Fuck our competitors.
Yes.
Fuck the big distributors. Fuck all of them. And we get there and we stoically, emotionally put ourselves into the people that are pulling them fucking shutters up and selling dedicated vape products. Fuck your mobile phone repair shops. Fuck all of that bullshit that goes with it. Fuck all the chancers. Fuck all the bandwagon drivers. Fuck all the disposable people that are coming in there giving it Johnny Big Bollocks. We're going to come in and Brent, I'm going to drink this to you. We're going to bring the fucking community back and we're going to go and do whatever we do collectively as a team with the people on this screen. And I will fucking drink to that.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Fucking good elf.
And Oliver, sort that fucking mustache out. It's a joke.
Thank you. Thank you.
But all jokes aside, even though Oliver's there, I am incredibly proud of that boy for the young man that he's become. And like you said earlier, Pugs, when he could be selling weed down the fucking street, he's a really good kid. He's immersed himself really well into work, and yeah, that's enough, Oliver.
He's got a good ethic.
Because I'm pissed.
Yes.
The only reason I'm saying that.
We just had a message in from Matt Polly in chat. He said he's just throwing it out there. He would definitely love to watch a stream with Ash and James together. From Aramaxi.
Yeah, do me and James. Honestly,
let's get Ash and James on one night. Let's get Ash and James together.
Let's get me and James on whenever you want. Whenever you want. Now I know it's been difficult, but any Saturday night that the Flooid boys want me, I'll be available.
Sound.
Because I'm not going. Joe is, I'm not going to have that. That nookie I talked about earlier when you're clawing each other's soul out. I'm available most Saturday nights.
Ash, I've got to say, from
this feels like an indecent proposal, kind of.
Yeah, Ash, you are a superb human being.
Oh,
Ollie, you are.
I did warn you. I did fucking tell you. Well, we used to call him Mr. Inspirational.
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 Guys, this we're Pugs and Nevs are launching 9 juice lines.
9 lines. 9 lines.
Well, yeah, 9 juices. One line.
Pugs and Nevs are doing 9 lines. She's a good night. She's a really good night.
I can't quite say what I need to say. It is a fucking.
Right, okay, let's go. We're done. We are done.
We know what you're saying.
So, we've already got past the sponsors shit. It's like,
I know.
This is actually the closeout. It's like 10 minutes ago. Come on, right? I'll put the Zoom in chat.
Paul, what's up, man? Talk to me. Paul, come on. If you want to bring me some bromance, let's talk about love now. I think the audience need to see the more emotional side of you. Come on, don't be that guy. Give me the real Paul. Come on, hit me.
I am extraordinarily emotional. I would like to emulsion Scott's face.
What? Why have I got dragged into this?
It's just shush.
Come on, let's go. Let's take it to the after show. Let's take it to the after show.
Good idea.
I'm going to take it to the after show. We've already said thank you to everybody.
Yeah.
And this is literally dragging the fuck on. So
I would like to say that.
No, Scott, shut up.
I'm going to say this.
Mike, mute him. Mute
the chat that we get every week. People in chat every week, week on, and week on, are awesome. So
very amazing.
Happy days.
Your levels of fucking astonishment are fucking incredible.
My fingers
Right,
cramped.
come on,
over the
go.
outro.
Happy homebrew.
I am joining Zoom now, which means I will freeze. I've already said goodbye to everyone. I said thank you to everybody. Please come and join us in the after show. I'm going to put the link in chat.
The link's already there, Pugs. Pugs, the link's already
Vic's
there.
back. Oh, Vic's back.
Could I just ask, where do I see said link?
If you wait until the outro finishes, Ash, and then we'll point in the right direction.
Yeah. Right. So thank you, everyone. We've already said thank you to everybody. Genuinely. Bye. Just come and Zoom room. Fucking hell. Just go. Leave it. Cut.